Good morning, sports fans, and welcome to another edition of NDB Media's Sports Talk with the Guys, home of the Monday Morning Quarterbacks on Saturday, November 2nd, 2024. Year 17 commences today. And welcome, everyone. And my first apology, actually, she's owed three apologies. Number one, I hope she adjusted her volume. Two, I don't think she was expecting the long intro that I had. I owe an apology for that one. And three, as we were going live, I told her to shut up. So I owe her an apology for that as well. NorCal girl, good morning, and good morning.
Good morning, and I'm used to being ordered around by my master to shut up, so that's not a problem. Oh, holiness.
We'll get into that sad story shortly. But the reality is that she was prepping, doing stuff. I'd given her a suggestion just prior to going, and she was repeating it verbally as I was hitting the start button. So I said, "Shut up," just straight out. And she, oh, okay. So that's the way things operate here, sadly, here on Sports Talk with the Guys. But I do want to welcome everyone. Good morning, Gridiron Girl. How you doing, young lady? And we will be getting into everything as we do. Folks, this is a Saturday morning program, year 17. No idea that I would ever be doing a sports program for this long. And if I keep it up for another 17 years, it'll be longer than my marriage. Oh, for the love of God, it does feel like a marriage from time to time. A polyamorous marriage, but that's neither here nor there. You guys can look that up if you want. That's the word of the day, polyamory. What do I know about it? I know the word. That's about it. So, ladies and gentlemen, good morning. As you know, we are live and no one is safe while we troll the digital airwaves. And there goes my alarm because I'm always on time. But whatever. Join us as we discuss the latest news in the world of sports and review the events of the past week. No fantasy sports here. You're looking for Lenny Melnick, the godfather of rotisserie baseball. Go look for him at LennyMelnickSports.com. He is the guy for fantasy sports. We keep it real here. And you need to remember, as such, we kill brain cells. We might be. No, we are the purveyors of the zombie apocalypse, and you have been warned. Once again, good morning, and thank you all. We're going to get right into it. We have several people in the chat room already. Why don't you let us know who you are and where you hail from? And we're going to get to it as we go around the horn. Right now, here in hell, it's only 54 degrees and partly cloudy. It's going to get to an overnight low, a high of 66, overnight low of 52. And right now, humidity is 78%. Doesn't feel like it. It feels it's cold. Pressure is 29.92 inches and stable. Visibility is at 9 miles. And sunrise will be in about 1 hour and 6 minutes at 7:11 a.m. Pacific time. Man, I need to go to a 7-Eleven. I need a good cup of coffee this morning. Sunset is at 5:56 p.m. Ooh, it's getting dark early. Oh, dark 30? No, that's only appropriate when it's morning. The wind is heading to the south at 1 mile per hour. Dew point is at 47 degrees. UV index is 0 of 11. And the moon phase is a waxing crescent. What's the weather like up there with you, young lady?
Actually, rainy and 62 degrees. I had my doors open with the rain at 11 o'clock last night. It was 74 degrees in my house.
Really?
Yeah, it was really weird.
Wow, that is cool, though. It rained on one day. I went to visit my sister this week, and when we returned here to Pomona, it had rained. I walked in the house and, hey, so did it rain hard? Oh, did it rain? Well, there's a lot of water outside, so either there was a flock of seagulls, a mad flock of seagulls, or it was a good shower. And it was really cool. It was really nice. It had rained. And I'm glad because I took my vehicle that I had washed on the weekend, and typical, whenever I wash my car, it rains. So I'm one of those. But anyway, we're going to go around the horn today in history. in sports history, we're going to in 1913, St. Louis Browns player manager George Stovall, fired the previous summer, is the first Major League Baseball player to jump to the Federale League, signing to manage the Kansas City Packers. Back in 1947, the Ryder Cup Golf in Portland, the U.S. wins the first post-World War II event, 11-1. Ben Hogan, the American captain. Hogan! He got away from stall on 13! Ben Hogan! What?
I know nothing.
Nothing! In 1965, Craig Breedlove, driving FIA legal four-wheeler Sonic 1, breaks the land speed record with a 2-run average of 555.483 miles. Or, for those of you in the international world, 893.963 kilometers an hour. At the top of the Salt Flat. I do want to see that movie that is where a gentleman from Hannibal Lecter comes over to race from Australia to the Bonneville Flats. I back in 1972, Philadelphia pitcher Steve Carlton is unanimously selected the National League Cy Young Award winner as he wins 27 games for the Phillies that year. He was 27-10 with a 1.97 ERA, and I'm going by memory. I have to check that. For a team that won 59 games. 59 games, and he won 27 of them. Oh, unbelievable. Back in 1974, the Atlanta Braves trade then Major League Baseball home run king Hank Aaron to the Milwaukee Brewers for outfielder Dave May. Woo! I don't know. It may happen again. And finally, in 1985, the LA Kings score 5 goals in the span of 5 minutes and 37 seconds, the fastest in NHL team history, and they rout the Hartford Whalers. Yes, Hartford had a team, 8-1 at the Hartford Civic Center. Anything that you would like to share for history on this day?
Not at the moment.
All right. Good morning to the big dog. Good morning to Lukey's. And, oh, man, we've got quite a few already. Jay Simmons, Peter Gama, Elizabeth Olivia Cooper, and Sonia Robles. Thank you, folks. I appreciate the likes already this early in the morning. As we do, we go around the horn the first few minutes of the program. In National Rugby League, the Pacific Championship, earlier today, Kiwis lost to Tonga 13, 25-24. Later today, and this is week 3 of the Pacific Championships, not 1, not 2, but 3. The PNG Camools take on the Cook Islands I2. And for the Pacific Championship of Women's, earlier today, Feta Samoa visiting Fiji Balikula 16-12. And later today at 7:55 p.m., the PNG Orchids visit the Kiwi Ferns. In the internationals, round 3, England visits Tao Samoa in about an hour and 20 minutes. Woohoo! For the women's, in the second half right now at the 44-minute and 41-second mark, England in the internationals, women's, England 42, Wales 0. Wow. What do you think about that, NorCal girl? That's a shellacking, isn't it?
Yeah.
Wow, that is actually quite a bit. In the LPGA at the Toto Japan Classic, no Wizard of Oz connection here, but Hana Wakimoto is the favorite right now. She's in first, coming in second. You Let Me Know and Aria. This one I have not seen before. Yutanugam. I apologize to her. She's tied for second as well. Rio Takeda is in fourth for the Toto Classic. In the PGA, the men's events, they're showing that's it. It's just the women's today. So there's no men's this weekend. In the AVP, where women in bikinis compete on a beach. Oh, the world is beautiful. In the league rankings, AVP after week 7, the New York Nitro are in first at 12-4. Dallas Dream are in second, 8-4. Miami Mayhem are 10-6 in third. Austin Aces are 6-6 at fourth. The San Diego Smash are 5-7 at fifth, and going down, baby. Palm Beach Passion 6-10. The LA Launch, they're still stuck in port at 4-8. And the Brooklyn Blaze, they are burning it up, baby, and not a good way. 5-11 in eighth place. Woohoo! Mission Foods. #Vegas Nats. October 31st to November 3rd. The Ford Performance Nationals is taking place right now in Las Vegas. Formula One. Brazil 2024. The sprint begins in about 47 minutes local time. You can check that one out. And taking a look at their schedule, Las Vegas will be November 21 through the 23rd. Qatar, November 29th through December 1st. That's a quick look at Formula One and NASCAR. Oh, my goodness. There was a fight at Martinsville. We may be getting into that a little bit later. But upcoming, the Xfinity 500 is on Sunday at 2 p.m. Check it out on NBC. And the National Debt Relief Race, the 250, is on Saturday at 4 p.m. And we had yesterday the Zip Buy Now Pay Later 200. The results in that one, the Craftsman game, is Kristen Ikes took that one. So congratulations to them. All right, taking a look at hockey as we round the horn here. Yesterday, on November 1st, for those of you that are into that stuff, All Saints Day, Florida 6-4 over Dallas. New York Islanders 4-3 over Buffalo. The Rangers 2-1 over Ottawa. The Winnipeg team I don't know their name. The Jets 6-2 over the Columbus Blue Jackets. Minnesota 5-3 over Tampa Bay. Calgary shut out the New Jersey Devils 3-0. And later today, of course, Dallas is visiting Florida, Boston, Philadelphia, Chicago at the Kings, and that game is at 1 p.m. or that event is at 1 p.m. Pacific time. The Blue Jackets visit Washington, Seattle at Ottawa, Buffalo at Detroit, Montreal at Pittsburgh, Toronto at St. Louis, Colorado at Nashville. The Utah hockey team at the Las Vegas Knights. Vancouver visits the San Jose Sharks, Speedy's team, and that's a quick look at the NHL. The standings, if NorCal Girl is ready to go. If not, I am.
I'm ready. Just wanted to clarify, though. We're just doing the regular win-loss standings on all the teams, correct?
Yeah, you're going by... Actually, no. Just go by points. And at this... Yeah, just go by points.
All right. So Florida...
You know it's the Eastern Conference and Western Conference, and you know the conference has 2 divisions each.
Correct, yeah.
Go for it.
All right, so we've got the Eastern Conference with the Atlantic, the Florida Panthers, 17 points. Is that what you want?
That's correct.
Okay, just making sure, because I watch hockey. I don't necessarily do this part like I do with some of the other stuff.
You don't do hockey?
I do hockey. I watch hockey. I don't necessarily get this involved in it, though.
You are now.
Okay, thank you very little. The Tampa Bay Lightning, 14 points. Toronto Maple Leafs at 13. Ottawa Senators, 10. Detroit Red Wings, 9. Buffalo Sabres, 9. Montreal Canadiens, 9. And the Boston Bruins at 9. The Eastern my brain can't talk today. Metropolitan, we have the New Jersey Devils at 16. New York Rangers at 15. Washington Capitals, 14. Carolina Hurricanes, 14. Columbus Blue Jackets, 11. New York Islanders, 10. Philadelphia Flyers, 9. And the Pittsburgh Penguins at 9. Moving into the Western Division on the Atlantic.
Western Conference.
Sorry. Okay, Western Conference Central. We have Winnipeg Jets at 20. Minnesota Wild at 16. Dallas Stars at, 14. Utah Hockey Club at 12, Colorado Avalanche at 10, and St. Louis Blues at 10. Nashville Predators are 7, and the Chicago Blackhawks are at 7. In the Pacific, we have Vegas Golden Knights at 15, Los Angeles Kings 14, Calgary Flames 13, the Vancouver Canucks 11, the Edmonton Oilers at 11, the Seattle Kraken. I can't say that. How do you say that? Kraken?
The Canucks?
Isn't okay.
The Vancouver Canucks?
No, the Seattle.
Oh, Kraken. I am Kraken. So sorry. Kraken.
You know, Kraken.
You're just crack-a-lacking. Come on, Kraken woman.
All right. At 11, Anaheim Ducks at 10, and of course the San Jose Sharks at 8.
And that's a quick roundup of the NHL. Ladies and gentlemen, I thank NorCal Girl for doing that for the first time. Folks, again, this is the 17th year of Sports Talk with the Guys. It is the anniversary. It actually happened on November 1st, 2008. You cannot find that episode anywhere. The Blog Talk Radio gods destroyed that program. So you're going to have to take the word of the big dog and the scorekeeper. It was the greatest show on earth. In the universe. It was, man. It was. And the reason why I don't go back to listen to any episode I've ever done is because of the very first episode. We were so jazzed, so enthused. We were so happy with what had happened. We went back to listen to the episode, and it was gone to the digital nether regions. What an auspicious kickoff to Sports Talk with the Guys. We were just so bummed. And I do not go back to listen to anything for that very reason. I just don't. It's the one time I went back to listen, it was gone. So maybe I am superstitious. I'm the one that will not step on the foul lines in baseball. And I will never talk about a no-hitter after the 6th inning, stuff like that. And it is what it is. And speaking of no-hitters, ladies and gentlemen, the 2024 World Series, congratulations to the favored Los Angeles Dodgers, who convincingly, without a doubt, clearly beat the New York Yankees in this one. And it is what it is, folks. Good morning to the big dog as he is here. And maybe he will comment on the World Series as well as the greatest program ever to air on digital radio on November 1st, 2008. Look, see the reaction? It hurts, man. It hurts. Look, that is like, he is doing physically what I cannot do right now. We have nothing but to smile, right? Oh, look, there it goes.
Only hurts when you smile.
It only hurts when you smile. Oh, my goodness. It was, all right. You'll be hearing about that as we go on. But good morning, Big Dog. Thank you for being here on the kickoff to year 17. Holy crap.
Well, you reverse that. That's year 71. You've been on the air that long. 71 years.
Okay. Thank you for reminding us of such. And every time you ram us with that, we think it's 71 years.
Well,
otherwise, the Big Dog and I think it's 17, right?
Well, it's 17.
Oh,
we
yeah.
may look, I may look 71, but that's a whole other story. But and the Yankees played like they were 71.
They definitely played like they were already on their Social Security. What, NorCal girl?
No, they did, but I'm sorry that fifth game. Judge gave it to him. They could have very easily have come out with the second win.
Okay.
Well,
it was
go ahead.
Failure. It was a Yankee failure. It wasn't just Judge. Okay.
Yes.
But yes, that opened the floodgate.
Oh, and it was so obvious. I mean, even before the announcer said it, I could see that he took his eyes off the ball. I mean, that's how good the cameras are now, the high definition cameras. When you could see when he put his glove out, and just before it was going to hit his glove, he went to look for the runner.
Yep.
And that split second is all it took.
It just bounced off. Yep.
And then it was the throw from short to third, where he was throwing as hard as if he was throwing up first, and he was only going like 15 feet, if that. So third baseman couldn't handle it.
Yeah.
And then of course Jared Cole not running to first. I mean, it's the damn World Series. How can you not run it out? How can you not follow through the basics?
And then you just watch those numbers rack right up.
Hold on a moment.
Yes.
Big Dog, your sound again, please. It's
All right.
that.
Let me see if I can fix that real quick.
Yeah, whatever you're able to do each and every time.
Okay. How's that?
I think it's gone. It's
Yeah.
like
All right.
instant.
Okay.
It's like a digital bump. It's a boop after you speak a sentence.
Well, what's weird is if when I'm signing in, I can go to audio because I have to switch it to my earbuds instead of the iPad microphone. It says noise cancellation. So when I click noise cancellation, when I don't click it, you say there's a problem. So then I click noise cancellation. So this time I click noise cancellation, but there's a problem. So now I unclick it and then it gets better. So
it's being persnickety.
No good deed goes unpunished. I mean, it's whether you do or you don't. You're going to end up losing out on that one. All right, but I ask you to continue, please. The great Freudian slip, NorCal girl. I apologize. You were said. Then the run started to just keep going,
rolling right up. It's like
yes.
Doop, doop, doop.
Look, I commented that night that the Yankees in the 90s and 2000s, one of the lines about them was, you give a good team an extra out, they will kill you. The Dodgers were given, it doesn't matter what you say, they were given an extra out. And what did they do? All those runs were unearned. Actually,
they were given 3 of them.
Well, yeah.
Well, they were given 3 extra outs.
They were given 3 extra outs, yes. They scored 5 runs.
All unearned.
Yes, they were all unearned. And it was just, as a Yankee fan, obviously, and I am wearing the colors. I'm not wearing the jersey just because it's a little colder than normal and I couldn't get the right outfit. And I can't believe I said that. But I couldn't get it to work properly. But as you know, I had done my review before the program. The Dodgers were the favorite team. I was going for the Yankees. I expected them not to be swept. As you know, I went position by position. The Dodgers had the clear advantage. The only thing I want to say is I got wrong, flat out got wrong, when I said when it comes to DH, the superior DH is Shohei Ohtani as opposed to Stanton. Stanton had a phenomenal playoff run. Yes,
he did. But Ohtani would have been better. Yeah, but Ohtani probably would have been a little bit better if he hadn't had the injury.
You know what? Woulda, coulda, shoulda. Nothing personal on that one, but it is personal. Why do you have to come up with that statement? Why do you have to defend the man that is being paid $700 million? He chose to play.
True.
So baloney that, he didn't hit before that. He didn't hit after that. All I can say is I got it wrong. I said the superior DH was Shohei Ohtani over Stanton. The numbers speak for themselves.
It was very safe to say that both the National League MVP and the American League MVP didn't do a damn thing in the World Series. They both had a bad World Series. The main guys on each side did not come to play in the World Series. They had a pretty good playoffs for the most part, I suppose. But when it came down to it, the two guys that you're paying your most money to, or the faces of the team, didn't show up to the World Series for
Aaron,
whatever reason.
Aaron Judge had 3 homers and 9 RBIs in the playoffs, and Mr. Shohei Ohtani had 3 home runs and 10 RBIs. I forget the average. I believe Shohei
Yeah.
had a higher average. I just forget what it was right now. But eloquently said by the big dog right now, the big man did not show up.
And who would have thought, Freddie Freeman.
Freddie is not human. He is not freaking human. I'm sorry.
Yeah, but you know what? He has one of the best attitudes, one of the best outlooks for playing, the whole thing about, it's for the fans. This guy, no one really knows how bad that ankle is.
Yeah.
Because from my understanding was he was coming in 4 hours before everyone else.
Mm-hmm.
So the trainers could work on that ankle every single day.
Yeah.
So.
And I know he was really concerned with the flight, of how badly it would swell during the flight.
Yeah.
So.
And in that horrible 5th inning, and that 5th inning is going to go down in history.
In history.
Everybody's going to be making fun of that for forever. But to have all those miscues happening, and then the bases are loaded or first and third or whatever it was, and then to see Freddie Freeman walk up, you're like, oh, crap.
I know. I was expecting it, yeah, and he didn't, and that really surprised me.
Money well spent.
I don't think Judge showed up.
Yeah. Well, in Gibson Jr., she's talking about Mr. Freeman.
Freeman,
okay.
Freddie.
Of course, someone was smart enough to look, and he hit the grand slam in Game 1 at 8:39 p.m., which was 2 minutes after the Gibson blast at 8:37 p.m., which was kind of cool. Unlike that game, when you looked out of Dodger Stadium, there were no brake lights.
Yeah.
Because that's what Los Angeles was famous for. And not only that, look, the big dog and I have attended many games. I know we're over 30, under 50, I believe. But we have attended quite a few. And we have witnessed come from behind wins. And sadly, we've also witnessed come from behind losses, as you know what I mean.
Oh God.
All right.
Perfect night. The perfect baseball night. It would have been absolutely perfect, but it was just perfect. It wasn't absolutely. But how many times, Raj, have we seen, as we're sitting there and we see the brake lights heading to the 76 station?
Yes.
To that back.
we have seen people just leave all around us, and we've witnessed come from behind. As you know, I was able to attend some minor league games this year in San Bernardino, and I witnessed quite a few comebacks this year, and I never ever leave. Wait, I'm being sarcastic about Ohtani. He is worthless, and she is a Dodger fan, Lukey's. So go figure. Well, look, the reality is Mr. Shohei Ohtani did perform throughout the year.
Yeah.
Hands down. Numbers are there. 310 batting average, 54 home runs.
54, yeah.
And I believe 130 RBIs. Folks, that's comparable to anyone going back in the history of baseball. Without him, there's question whether the Dodgers actually make it to the playoffs. Yeah. So, yes, we're going to ridicule. Yes, we're going to make fun of. But come on, we're not that dumb. I mean, are we? Just look at the prior 16 years. But our opinions have been consistent, and the man has performed. When you look at it, what he did with the Angels and then coming over the Dodgers, phenomenal year to Mr. Shohei Ohtani. Congratulations, sir. You worked for 6 years in sadness.
Yeah.
I mean, hey, man.
Yeah.
If
Yeah.
there is
Yeah.
someone who's if there's
Yeah.
someone who's paid his dues, it was Shohei Ohtani, and he comes over to the Dodgers, and he shows up to the biggest stage, folks. He did well in the first round. He did well in the second round. It just didn't do in the World Series. So,
Yeah.
but without him, I firmly believe the Dodgers don't make it. Now, prognosticators, I am very judicious when I make my comments. As you know, I had chosen the Dodgers. I didn't choose them. I said they were the favored team. And when I went position by position, I said the Dodgers are better equipped than the Yankees. The only strength that the Yankees had was the starting pitching in a straight up battle. Well, let history decide how precise or how prescient that comment was. But you guys heard that I did say if the Dodgers beat the Padres, what did I say? They would go all the way, didn't I?
They would go all the way.
Yep. And I said it twice. I did say, and the reason being, I have said it for years. If the Dodgers can beat one of the better teams that's nipping at their heels, that makes them a stronger team. And what happened? They beat them in a very tough 5-game series, and then they beat up on the red hot Mets. Stop it, folks. Stop it.
Yeah.
Come on. The Mets had everyone's number in the last month. Go look at the September and early October of the Mets. Have you seen a hotter team recently?
Not really.
They needed to win like 17 games and they won like 18. It was unreal. And congratulations to the Mets. Problem is they ran into a Dodger team that was just a tad bit better. And folks, I don't know. No, you can say, well, the Mets were the better team. Oh, yeah? Well, as of yesterday, someone else had the World Series trophy.
Yep.
In 1988, the best team in baseball. I'm sorry, who was the best team? The Dodgers.
The Dodgers, they won.
They won, even though the Athletics outclassed them in everything.
Yeah.
But it doesn't matter. It's when you play the game. And yes, thank you. Yes, I did say that, folks. And it's not that I'm a prognosticator. It's just I've been lucky to play the game and witness the game. And it is what it is. And speaking of it is what it is, happy 17th year kickoff, Anime Girl. Thank you for joining us.
And it's, look how kind it is. She's wearing Dodger blue. Oh,
Yes, she is.
sweet of her.
Oh, here we go.
You weren't wearing that earlier when we were talking.
No, I wasn't. No, but then again, this isn't anything to do with the Dodgers. This is actually, if I can stand up a bit, you can see.
Buddy.
Oh, I want.
Oh, Buddy Holly. Cool.
Yeah, this was bought on the second night when Buddy was put at the Victoria Palace Theatre in London.
Oh, wow.
Wow. That is cool. Our underage audience just said, huh? Everyone else said, wow. Everyone else.
You'd be surprised how many people, when you say Buddy Holly, they go, who? They haven't got a clue.
Yeah.
Well, without Buddy, we wouldn't have had the Beatles. We wouldn't have had a lot of other stuff that followed that has now made today's music.
No, and you wouldn't have overdubbing neither, because Buddy was the first to
do
put
it.
Multi-tracks together. Yep. Did it in New York.
Yes, he
there
did.
you go.
The more you know.
The more you know.
Now you know.
It was Buddy Holly. Who was the second one? Because the third one, of course, was the young man from here in East Los Angeles or San Fernando.
Richie Valens, Buddy Holly, and Big Bopper.
The Big Bopper, yes.
Oh, what, the plane crash?
Yeah, what of the most tragic events when it comes to.
Surprisingly enough, Ricky Valens should never have been on the plane.
Nope.
Exactly.
No,
No, he should not have been on the plane. Originally, I believe
It was Waylon Jennings.
Buddy originally was going to take himself, Big
True.
Bopper, and Sam Cooke.
Correct.
But Sam Cooke backed on out and gave his ticket. I think he gave his ticket to Waylon.
To Waylon because Waylon was sick.
He was sick, but then Waylon gave it to his drummer. And the drummer turned around and was bugged by Ricky so much. He gave Ricky the ticket and said, I hope the damn plane crashes. And he's never got over it.
No, he never did.
Oh,
he died. He did not
happened in the movie.
Yeah. I
That's
mean,
not the way it happened in the movie. I believe
No,
Buddy
it's not.
Holly was telling him, do you want to freeze on the bus or do you want to spend a warm night in a hotel?
yeah.
Allegedly, that's what was said in the movie, but we'll never
That's
know.
what was said in the movie, but actually was verified late. Well, who was
Waylon said it several times.
It was Waylon that said it. Yeah, it was Waylon that said it.
Waylon has said it several times.
Yeah.
I don't think Sam Cooke ever said it, but Waylon has.
Sam may not have been sitting next to him at the time.
Well, yeah. But, yeah, I mean, that's what you get. Stick your nose where it's not wanted and poof.
Yeah.
Well, Waylon only said it jokingly. That's why he's regretted it so badly.
Yeah. That's the thing, though, you see. The pilot should never have even been flying.
No, he shouldn't have.
He wasn't even trained. So.
Yep.
Oh, of course. Of course.
Yeah.
And it was a case of I've got these music stars. I can boast about it later.
And I could become their preferred pilot. You never know.
Yep.
The opportunity. Look, it's crazy. I mean, we all have, unfortunately, those delusions of grandeur. But it is a sad moment. That is a wonderful, wonderful pullover. It's a pullover that you have on then, right?
Yeah.
It's classified as a polo shirt. Actually, it's a male polo shirt.
Oh, okay.
They didn't have any female versions of it, so I thought, sod it, I want it. I'm having it. You know, I don't care. It's mine. I've got it. And I've
speaking of airplanes, did you see how the Dodgers came back?
Yes.
What?
I thought that was interesting.
Oh, yes.
Let me get Samantha threw them back on a broomstick.
No.
Oh, that's funny. A broomstick plus.
Yeah.
How they come back, Big Dog? Please share.
They were brought in by the private jet of the New England Patriots.
Because they were delayed so much getting off the tarmac.
Pissed me
You want to
off.
tell them why?
I didn't. As soon as I saw that, I got pissed. Like, what are those Bostonians getting in the way for? God damn it! Actually, I know that's why they did it. Just to, the final FU to the Yankees from a Bostonian.
Probably, but no. You know why they were delayed getting out of New York?
Shohei was in the loo?
No. New York wanted to hang them up as much as possible. There was so much stuff going on. They were so angry the Dodgers had won. They just wanted to make their life hell getting out.
Who was holding them up?
A lot of the people that worked at the airport, a lot of the airport personnel were holding them up.
Air traffic control. Find that weird.
I believe it.
What when did they fly out of in New York? Was it
What?
JFK or O'Hare?
I think it was JFK.
Probably JFK.
JFK. Yeah. Well, yeah. Some of their controllers have been known to screw people around.
But yeah.
I mean, of course, no one's ever really going to know because, of course, no worker's ever going to admit to it because they know they'll get fired.
Oh, yeah.
Hell no.
So,
but I mean, it's. Come on, your team's just lost. Are you going to let the opponents go without causing them some damn grief? Of course you're not. You can get away with it. You're going to do it.
And people today are so petty compared to how they were, years ago. And I know they were petty years ago.
I'm glad though that Manfred and the Yankees changed their minds after Game 4 with those two guys that tried to take the ball or did to actually take the ball out of Mookie Betts' glove.
Oh, yeah.
The ones that got escorted out right after the first inning. because right after, or a few hours after the game was over, and early in the morning the following day before Game 5, those two were gonna be allowed back. They said they had tickets for Game 5 because they're season ticket holders, and they would be back for Game 5. And the Yankees and baseball both said,
Nope.
"Yeah,
Not doing
they'll
it.
be back." No. Originally, they said, "No, they'll be back, no problem." They understand what they did, and they won't do it again. But the
Well, I
uproar
didn't hear
from
that.
everyone was saying, "How can you allow people to grab, someone's hand and actually hold him up there because they could have injured him,
Mhm.
while they rip the ball out? How can you justify that?" So then a couple hours after, so it would have been maybe about 6 or 7 in the morning when I saw the news saying they'll be back. And then by about maybe 10 o'clock in the morning, our time, that's when baseball
Okay.
issued the statement saying they're banned. They will not be back. Their money's been refunded, and
Right.
we now have those tickets.
Okay, because that's the report that I saw. Was
Yeah,
the last
but
I heard.
earlier there was a report that night, and then as I said, early the following morning they were going to be allowed back.
Well, you know what they wound up doing with the tickets.
Yeah, I saw that. That was a
I
great
thought that was
great
really
gesture.
sweet. Yeah, I
Yes.
thought that was really sweet.
Don't do that on air. Explain
What?
to the audience what you're talking about.
What?
Oh,
Oh, I thought you were
About
talking about me
giving
drinking my water. I was like, what?
no, sorry, no, about the tickets. You see, okay, nothing personal. And this, okay, here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, Scorekeeper has an editorial.
Oh,
hang on.
here we go.
Hang on. Pull out my sandbag
Hold
and
on.
swing that lantern.
This is directed to all the hosts, okay? If you're going to comment on a comment in the chat room, don't answer it directly because you don't know who it is. You have to read the question out loud and then answer it. It is amazing to me how many people do that, and the people who are watching don't know what the host is talking about. Same thing right here. NorCal Girl, you're talking about the Yankees giving tickets, and that was it.
Well,
Finish
I
your
asked,
story.
I
Be
asked
clear.
Big Dog if he knew, and he said yes. So I thought we'd continue from there. And
Explain what happened.
okay, the Yankees wound up giving the tickets away to I believe what terminal cancer the child has.
Yes.
Yeah, they wound up giving that to the child and their parent. So the free tickets, since the tickets were already paid and purchased.
So the Yankees had the tickets and they went ahead
Correct.
and did that. Was it through
Yeah.
Make-A-Wish that you know or don't? I'm just curious.
I have no
The
idea.
article
what
I saw didn't specify.
No, it didn't.
There you go, scorekeeper. Oh, she left.
Are you
Back.
back now, Anime Girl?
Yes, I'm just
Change
I'm
your
busy.
avatar.
I don't
I'm
think
busy.
she knows.
Well, her
that's
avatar.
I know.
No, her avatar. That's why it glitched because of her avatar. Because she was playing. She was, performing
played
like
with
the
it?
Yankees performed. They glitched.
Well,
Okay, folks.
I could go for
I-
that, but no.
I am willing to say that
I like
the
that
Yankees
one.
butchered Game 5. There's no
Oh.
doubt. But hi Diggs, BTW7. How you doing? It's been a little bit. Thank you for coming up and visiting with us this morning. I do want to say that the Yankees did have a bad inning, but again, the Dodgers won.
Bad inning.
For you to say that the Yankees choked, you're actually taking away from what the Dodgers did. I've always been a big believer of that. I find it amusing when Dodger fan, and speaking of choking, we'll talk about what happened on Friday. Dodger fan says that the Yankees choked. So do you realize how stupid that is? You realize how ignorant that is? You're saying that your team did not win. You're saying the Yankees gave it to you. And I, being a Yankee fan, readily acknowledge that the Dodgers beat the Yankees. I know most of you in the audience are like, I don't get it. No, they choked. Well, fine. You know what? Consider it however you want. But in the natural world, in the real world, when you blame someone else, the responsibility is there. So if you say the Yankees choked, you're effectively saying the Dodgers did not win.
I don't think the Yankees choked. I think the Dodgers took every possible opening and advantage they had and used it to the absolute best.
Yeah.
And it was in their outcome.
Yeah.
I
I
don't
firmly
know.
agree. Go ahead, Big Dog.
No, I was just going to say, I don't know if any of you three or anyone else listening read the article. I guess the scouting report was released on the Yankees after the World Series was over, and essentially it kind of pertained to what happened in the fifth inning, because evidently the scouting report said pressure the Yankees because if you guys play aggressively and make them do stuff, they will make mistakes because they are not fundamentally sound. Was the scouting report from the Dodgers on the Yankees that if you hit them hard enough and aggressively every single game, that where they have to be on their toes every single moment, that eventually they will break.
In
And
other words, there's a lot of cracks underneath all their surfaces. We're seeing the nice shiny surface that looks good playing on paper until you start digging deeper and finding some of these flaws.
yeah. So whether this was a report and I didn't tag it. I should have. But I read it through ESPN.
Mm-hmm.
But it didn't. It didn't name. It just said it was the scouting report that the Dodger scouts had on the Yankees. Didn't give a specific name as to who wrote the scouting report or anything that just other
Oh,
than to
really?
say it was just the Los Angeles Dodgers scouts that wrote
Oh,
this
okay.
on how to play the Yankees.
Interesting.
What do you
Scorekeeper, who
think,
came in?
scorekeeper? Do you hold any validity?
Um,
Validity? Blah, blah.
it's if that is the way it was written in baseball terms, I get it. And yes, uh, understand, folks, that the scouting report is not one sentence or two. They go over all the
Oh yeah.
pluses and minuses. But if you want to sum it up, there is truth to that. But I'd want to see the entire report. It's just I think one sentence was taken out of the entire scouting report. But is it? Come on, duh.
Yeah.
but okay, hold on a minute. I will say this, that if they did release a scouting report, I would like to see it in its full, because the Dodgers have an intolerable habit of I won, but this is how superior I was when I won. And to say that they came up with a scouting report, famously, remember, they said, "Oh, we know that Dennis Eckersley throws on a 3-2. He throws a slider, so we knew what was coming." Shut the hell up, man. Shut the hell up. How many foul balls were there? Look at it. In 1988, the Dodgers did sully the Gibson come from behind by saying, "We knew Eckersley was going to do that." Okay. And now
Isn't he the one that ruined our night?
Eckersley, yes, Eckersley
It
was
was
the one.
Eckersley, right?
Well,
Bastard.
Eckersley finished it off.
Well, yeah,
Because,
but yeah, we knew it was over as soon as we heard his name. We're
sadly,
like,
it was. I think everyone in Dodger Stadium knew. But to say that you knew he was going to, folks, look at the whole pitch sequence again. You guys knew he was going to throw a slider on 3-2. And now the Dodgers win again and say, "Oh, we were that superior." I will tell you this, what was terribly frustrating, since I did scorekeep every pitch, every at bat, I have the scorecards, and the placement by the Dodgers infield on almost every pitch was flawless. The scouting did their job. It was incredibly frustrating as a Yankee fan that whenever a ground ball was hit, the Dodger infielders were placed almost perfectly. That's not accidental. That is preparation and scouting. If you want to add a category of scouting, the Dodger scouting clearly superior to the Yankee scouting. Hands down. The Dodger pitching executed, and the fielders were perfectly placed.
And I also want to add another humongous reason why the Dodgers won was that Dave Roberts did not get in the way of the game this time. Because so many times in the past we saw how we're like, what are you thinking? Or why did you do this? Or, whatever. And this time he let the game just flow and he just went with the flow of the game. And I don't know if there was a light that went on. He had an epiphany. I don't know. But whatever it was, he finally, it finally happened for him.
So for me, my final comments would be the Dodgers clearly outplayed the Yankees, whether it was in the scouting report or not that you put pressure. Yes, that's what you do. That's kind of a generic line that is kind of like, that's why I said, what does the report say?
Yeah.
And I'd want to see it. But it doesn't matter. It's prescient. It's right there. If it was on the scouting report, God bless America, they got it right. The scouting of the Dodgers was clearly superior to the Yankees. And what happened to every facet, the Dodgers outplayed the Yankees.
What's up, Matt?
Hey, Matt.
Hi, Matt.
Hi, Matt. I'm so happy, Matt. I read your post. The Sports Opinion Show will be returning to the channel here on NDB Media. So I'm so happy. Speedy's like, huh? What? What the hell? Wait. I've been on a lot of drugs recently. No, but if you read his post, it was very clear. The Sports Opinion Show will be returning. So thank you, Matthew. Hopefully you'll be able to yes, we are talking about the World Series, and I'm setting up the NFL as well right now. The Dodgers outplayed them. Dodger fan, if you want to go around and tell everyone the Yankees choked, go ahead, dumbass. Continue all you want, because you're taking away what the Dodgers actually
did.
The Dodgers outplayed them on every pitch, every out. They never gave up. And look, I love baseball. I believe I'm intellectually honest enough to admit that. It's so funny. Big Dog have talked about this in 2004 when everyone ripped me because the Boston Red Sox came back to win. It was the funniest thing where the Yankees got beat. Oh, no, they choked. They got beat by a superior team. The looks that they couldn't understand. They just want to be argumentative. They have a phrase that they heard their grandpa tell their grandma one time, and that's it, and they stick to it. Folks, the Dodgers outplayed the Yankees in every facet. They won 4-1.
Yep.
Congratulations to the Los Angeles Dodgers. They now have their 8th championship. Oh, and I really laughed when I said, yeah, and 4 of them have come against the Yankees. We're like, yeah, and of our 27, 8 of them have come against the Dodgers. So, toma, cabrones. Toma. I mean, that was hilarious. Oh, 4 of our 8 champions have come against the Yankees. You morons. Morons. But, hey, what have you done for me today? Dodgers, congratulations. Now, Dodger fan. Everyone was asking me if I was going to go to the parade. No, I've never been to a parade, and I will never go to a parade. And why?
Because they get stuck in traffic. You saw that, right?
What happened at the? Oh God! It was starting at Union Station. If you
I
didn't
know.
take the train in, you were stupid. All you had to do was take the train in, or the subway, whatever. But the hooliganism of Dodger fan, folks, this is really why I stopped going to Dodger games. The hooliganism. It's not even the money anymore. Never really was the money, because Big Dog and I always scraped our pesos together, and we were always able to go to games. Either he bought or I bought. Go ahead.
And that's the reason also. It's not that we're diehard Dodger fans, because for both of us, Dodgers are our secondary team. We both grew up Dodger fans.
Yeah.
But in adulthood, we worked hard for our money, and the reason why we never left early, because we're too coro. We're too coro. And we're not going to leave a second early because we paid money. Damn it! And we're going to stay for the whole damn game.
You're too tight. You squeak when you walk.
Yeah.
That-
When it
that-
comes to sporting events, yes.
Big Dog and I have never
Yep.
left a sporting event early. Now, there are times that the last out, the buzzer, whatever, boom, we're gone
Yeah.
from our
Yep.
seat. But I've noticed, Gridiron Girl, I've noticed. Big Dog and I, in the last few times that we had gone, and I think this is the first year that we have not gone to an event, Big? Since we've known each other. Well, okay, no one counts COVID.
Yeah.
This is 1 year that we could not arrange it, where it just didn't happen. Because he'll either ask me or I ask him. And we did. We asked each other several times, but we weren't able to make it. So Gridiron Girl also says the same thing. Exactly. When I pay for something, I stay the entire time.
Mhm.
Yeah, we do. Hell yeah. So, folks, it doesn't bug me either. I mean, I knew it was over in the 8th inning when they went through Soto and Judge and nothing happened. At that point, I was like, okay, this is over. And they may do something in the 9th, but no. And they went quietly into the ninth inning. And when Verdugo got strike 1 on him, and my mind was, oh man, that curveball looks really good from Buehler. He's going to strike out. And then strike 2 and strike 3. Thank God I didn't say that out loud because I am superstitious when it comes to that.
Were you surprised that they pulled a Clayton Kershaw and brought in Bueller?
No.
Really?
That's happened before. It just goes to show you how thin their pitching was.
Well, I
No,
I
go.
had made a comment actually to Big Dog when that happened between both teams. I have never seen so many pitcher changes.
Oh, pitchers, yeah.
It's like more times than I change my underwear. I swear to God.
Being the scorekeeper, the Dodgers were already in their 6th pitcher. And I'm gleefully like, oh man, this is over. Is this your bullpen game, Mr. So-and-so? I was gleefully excited when they had gone, they made their 6th pitching change and Cole was still pitching.
Uh-huh.
That was, I was very gleeful, but it doesn't matter. Again, it does not matter. The Dodgers won.
In your opinion, since you played the game a lot, could on that blunder where he didn't run to first or to cover the bag, could the first baseman have hustled and maybe slid into a first to try and get there before Mookie? Do you think it was they were both at fault? Cole for not running it and the first baseman for not hustling to try and get back because he took like 2 steps and then he stopped. So, but in your opinion, I mean, the angle that I saw, I mean, it looked like he was close enough that it would have been really close had he hustled.
I really felt that Betts just beat them.
Yeah.
Cole blew it because he just pointed at him. And remember, he's watching dude, you're defensively trying to make the play. And this is one of the better first basemen in the league. And he's confident in playing. And he was deep. Remember that?
I saw that.
Deep.
Yeah.
So he knows what you're supposed to expect. And I suppose you could. Okay. Being that I also played first base, I didn't put the blame on what's his face. I put the blame on Cole.
Oh yeah, I put the blame on Cole also, but I was after seeing it a few times, I was like, if he really would have, plus I don't know how fast he is either. I mean, is he fast like Ohtani or is he fast like what is it? Giancarlo Stanton?
He's faster than Giancarlo Stanton.
I don't know if you guys saw the videos. I sent a couple. Where is that little kid where he's running like in slow motion?
Slow motion, yeah.
Guys, Giancarlo Stanton is a big buff guy.
Yes, he is. He's a big boy. He's a big boy.
He is a big boy. And like I said, I'm so happy what he did throughout the entire playoffs. Big hit.
Yes.
He easily could have been the hero for this team because he had done so well. But it doesn't matter. Freddie Freeman, he was hot, but I'll tell you the truth. The hottest player I ever saw was the 1995 Seattle Mariners Ken Griffey Jr. against the Yankees in the wild card when the Mariners won 3-2. Ken Griffey hit 5 home runs in that series. It's just every time there was a runner on, oh my God, Ken Griffey was up again. And I didn't really get that fear out of Freeman. Yes, I know he hit 3 blasts. Yes, but it wasn't the same. Every time Ken Griffey came up, it was unreal. And yet, Martinez was 12 for 20 in that very same series. So there was actually someone that was hotter than Ken Griffey Jr. But Ken Griffey hit 5 home runs in 5 games. Then you want to go to 1996. Juan Gonzalez hit 5 home runs in 4 games against the Yankees. Think of that. Think of that. If you want to know someone who's really hot, I know it's very easy for me to, try to bring down the Dodgers. And I suppose it might be a defense mechanism, so you judge it as you so see fit. But the reality is, Mr. Freeman was the MVP hands down. Trinan was the MVP of Game 4. He pitched 2 2/3 innings. Yeah, my grandma could have thrown out a young Carlos Stanton. So, hey, but when you hit as many home runs and have the power that you do, you don't have to run that fast. But when I saw him turning, I was like, oh, for the love of God.
And you know what? God bless him because he was running as hard as he could. I'll give him that.
Yeah.
Although it's not fast, but it was as fast as he could go. And I will say it did take a perfect throw to get him out because that was a perfect throw.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah. Excuse me. Folks, that's what I mean. The Dodgers executed. The Yankees did not. That's why folks, when you say someone chokes, it really shows your level of arrogance, of stupidity. You really don't understand the game. I'm sorry. And if you want a Dodger fan, I love it. I love it when you say the Yankees choked. Keep it going, morons. Keep it going. You're diminishing what your team did. And I, who was on the losing side, readily acknowledge we got outplayed. We got beat. We got beat bad. Okay. The only claim to fame we have is, we had a blowout in Game 4. That was it. It was a blowout. It was.
I had originally called Dodgers in 6. So I thought that was going to come to fruition because, the being down 5-0 and then the whole thing happened. But I was not expecting this World Series to be so one-sided. I thought it was going to be on paper, you would think it was going to be an extremely competitive World Series where they were going to be going back and forth. And unfortunately, scorekeeper, the true fan that he is, like I am with my Lakers, when you get outplayed, you don't have problems admitting it because it's the truth. The Yankees got outplayed. I mean,
if you're
it happens. Fan, there sometimes there's that team that just steamrolls in, and you can't. There's nothing you can do.
Now, the only thing I would argue with the big dog on that is, folks, the Yankees didn't get blown out of any game. Look at the scores. They didn't get blown out. They were in every game until almost the very end. Game 3, they would have been shut out had it not been for Verdugo that hit the 2-run blast.
Oh, yeah.
Otherwise, 4-0 was the biggest lead at that point. Eventually, the 5-0 lead that the Yankees had was the largest that the Dodgers came back. But the Yankees won 11-4. That's 7 runs.
Yeah.
So every game, they were tight. If you want a World Series to watch, that's the one. Every game was almost up until the very end. That's all. That's the only thing I would say. Yes, that man has a dunk tank. She's talking about Giancarlo Stanton. And folks, I am almost done with the NFL, so we're going to be ready to go in a moment. I would ask for right now. Okay. Anime Girl, are you available right now?
Sorry, I was setting things up.
I thank you for that. Can you do the NFL conferences, the standings of where we are? And I want you to handle I believe it's the NFC that's first, and the NorCal Girl. Can you handle the AFC standings, including Thursday's game, which the Jets clearly upset the Texans 21-13. Can you do the standings?
Yeah, hang on, let me pull it up. I think
maybe the AFC is first and then the NFC. So there are 2 conferences and 4 divisions.
Yeah.
So when you go to the NFL site and you go to standings,
yeah, you got the AFC first, followed by the NFC.
So then, Anime Girl, would you handle the AFC, and the NorCal Girl, will you be ready to handle the NFC?
Yes, if my computer will work, considering I had everything else.
Yeah, sounds like a personal problem. Anime Girl, go ahead, and if you're not ready to go, I'll be ready to go on it.
Right, hold on, let's have a look. Right, the AFC, starting with the AFC East. Top of the shop is Buffalo Bills, 6-2, followed by the Jets, 3-6. Followed by the Miami Dolphins at 2-5. My God, the fishy people. And then we have the Patriots at the bottom, 2-6. Aren't they doing well? On the AFC North, top of the shop is Pittsburgh Steelers, 6-2. Followed swiftly by the Baltimore Ravens, sitting at 5-3. Third in the shop is the Cincinnati Bengals. Sorry, Cincinnati Bagels. They are 3-5. And bottom of the shop is the old Browns. I won't say it. Browns sitting at 2-6.
I'm sorry. The what? Wait, I'm sorry.
The babysitters.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Babysitters.
Please
yeah.
continue.
The babysitters. I wasn't going to say babysitters. I was
hold on. Look, if something is grandfathered in, the babysitter.
I didn't know. I didn't know he was a granddad. I was trying to be polite, but yeah. Okay.
No, folks. Look,
see you later, granddad. Here we go.
It's grandfathered in.
Yeah, AFC South. We have got the Houston Texans. You pain in the posteriors. That's 6-3. The Indianapolis Colts are second in the shop with 4-4. Third in the shop is Jacksonville Jaguars. Bit of a letdown for me this year at 2-6. And bottom of the shop is the Tennessee Titans. They're on 1-6. My God. Now we go for the final lot, the AFC West. Top of the shop, and hopefully a shoe-in for the Super Bowl is Kansas City Chiefs, 7-0. Don't choke.
Hairball.
Hairball, yeah, okay. Second up is the Denver Broncos, 5-3, followed swiftly by the LA Chargers at 4-3. And oh, look, it's the big dog's favorite team, the Las Vegas Raiders, sitting on 2-6. So I will now hand over to my esteemed colleague, NorCal Girl, and you can go on the NFC.
All righty, we have. Oh, somebody's given back something like heavy panting.
What?
Okay.
I think you're hearing around the corner from you. No one was doing that over here.
I know.
There's nobody in here at the moment, so.
Okay, maybe you have a spectral entity that's hanging around you because no one was panting over here.
Okay, well, I guess Fred's all excited about something.
Who's Fred?
Anyway, my resident ghost.
You named him it.
Yes, I named him.
Drop Dead Fred.
He was a very
I should have seen that.
He's a very mischievous ghost. But moving on to
Moving on.
No, shut up. National League Conference East. We have the Washington Commanders at 6-2. Philadelphia Eagles at 5-2. The Dallas Cowboys at 3-4, and the New York Giants at 2-6. Moving on to the North, we have the Detroit Lions at 6-1, Green Bay Packers at 6-2, Minnesota Vikings at 5-2, and the Bears at 4-3. In the NFC South, we have the Atlanta Falcons at 5-3, Tampa Bay Bucks at 4-4, New Orleans Saints at 2-6, and the Carolina Panthers at 1-7. Moving on to the West, we have the Arizona Cardinals at 4-4, San Francisco 4-4, Seattle Seahawks 4-4, and the LA Rams at 3-4.
You know, there are people in Mexico, they're from the federal district. They call them DFers, which is really funny now that I think about it. They have this cadence with their accent. It's like they're singing every phrase. NorCal girl, if you were Latin, you are a DFer. Because you were like rhyming every line.
Well, I do write poetry. And I songwrite.
Yeah, okay, whatever.
Ooh, what's happening at Gig?
I don't know.
She's trying to go video.
Oh,
there she is, Miss America.
She'll go off in a minute.
I don't think she knows that she's on video.
I don't think she did either.
Damn, I'm getting seasick with all this moving around.
Okay, so we have the standings. Big Dog, will you please go over the standings now for this illustrious group of brilliant prognosticators?
I don't think she realizes also she's muted.
Yeah, I hope she doesn't accidentally do anything that she'd be embarrassed about.
Oh, so it starts. Okay. You're on video, Gridiron Girl.
I know.
There she goes. Now she reversed it.
Okay.
Jesus.
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, no, that's Big Dog. Yes, sir.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Like the shirt.
All right, guys.
Nice.
Yep. You guys match colors. How cute.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you do.
Yeah, we do. Only difference
Is that the 2020? Oh, that is the 2021.
This is my lucky shirt.
Yeah.
I remember that one.
Okay.
Already.
All right, here are the standings. Bottom to top as usual. Speedy went 0-2. No percentage, of course. He's 43-49, 46.7%. Elway 7 went 10-6, 62.5%. She's 63-60, 51.2%. Engineer went 11-5, 68.8%. He's 65-58, 52.8%. Coffee went 11-5, 68.8%. He's 66-57, 53.7%. Lukey's had the best week of everyone. She went 13-3, 81.3%. She is 68-55. Oh shit! I didn't give her a percentage. I'm sorry. Oh, I messed up.
All right. You're fired, dude. if I cannot rely on you to come up with a percent, what the hell? Why? Why do you?
Yeah, well, spank me. Gig has to spank me later. Dream went 9-7, 56.2%. He's 70-53, 56.9%. Color Maven went 12-4, 75%. She's 72-51, 58.5%. Sports Sister went 6-10, 37.5%. She's 73 and 50, 59.3%. NorCal girl went 11 and 5, 68.8%. She's 77 and 46, 62.6%. Anime girl went 10 and 6, 62.5%. She's 78 and 45, 63.4%. Gig went 10 and 6, 62.5%. She's 79 and 44, 64.2%. Scorekeeper went 10 and 6, 62.5%. He's 79 and 44, 64.2%. The Philly Special went 12 and 4, 75%. He is also 79 and 44, 64.2%. I went 10 and 6, 62.5%. I'm 80 and 43, 65%. And on the top of the hill, Almighty went 12 and 4, 75%. He is 81 and 42, 65.9%.
And ladies and gentlemen, that is through week 8. We are
Yes.
now officially, this
At the
is the
halfway.
middle week. This is it, because there's 17 games now. Remember that.
Yeah.
So this is the halfway mark, which there were 8 before. After today, or after this weekend, there will be 8 more. So 17, do the math. All right, folks, I think we're going to be there. Speedy says, okay, Halloween is over. On to Thanksgiving food. I'm glad you got some turkey there, Speedy. And yes, the powers that be, Lukies. Yes. You had a very good week, no doubt about it. Excellent. Now, Anime Girl, what is this whining on your behalf every week? Oh, I'm doing so bad, blah, 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 blah,
Yeah.
you know, all this, blah, 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 and I'm not going to be in the running anymore. Where are you? What is your percentage?
I'm in the middle of the pack, God damn it.
Well, wait a minute. There's 2 people on top, and everyone else is right there. You're in the middle of it. You're in the
She is
scrum.
in 1, 2.
You're higher up than I am. I'm below you.
Third. She is in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Technically, she's 7th down, but she's tied for third place.
Yes, there's like a whole
Or fourth
bunch
place.
of
Fourth
people
place. I'm sorry, fourth place.
There's a whole bunch of people tied for 4th. But folks, again, what the standings are so tight. If you have a bad week, you are gone.
Yes.
That's
Anime Girl.
tight everything is.
Anime Girl is 3 games off the top because she has 78 wins. Almighty's got 81.
Yeah.
So stop it, Anime Girl. Oh, I picked so badly. I'm out of like. What are you?
Listen,
Whatever.
I am not happy. I am not happy with Thursday's night game. I want to know who the hell put new batteries in tinfoil, man. Take them out.
Nobody is happy with Thursday's game. How's that happen against the frickin' Jets?
Okay, folks, here we go. Matt Elver says, no, I hope to be home or at someone's house by the real Thanksgiving. I'm still waiting for breakfast here. Speedy, it's 7:20. I'm sorry you haven't had breakfast yet. Don't you have a buzzer right there somewhere hanging around you? Press that buzzer, buddy. It works. So
yeah.
It
really does.
Speedy is one that will not complain. Speedy, you're hungry, buddy.
About food.
Oh, yeah, true.
Speedy, Gridiron Girl just said, war to you, buddy.
That he needs to eat his vegetables. He wants to get out of there.
Oh, I know. He never eats vegetables. I will agree. I will.
And the sugar. Oh, Lord.
But no matter what.
Did anybody see the post yesterday with Speedy where he asked someone to bring him all kinds of candy?
Oh yeah, I did. Yeah. I mean,
he's like, bring me 2.
Go.
It's like, bring me 2 Reese's. Bring me a peanut butter cup. Bring me a Milky Way. Bring me this. Bring me this. I'm like, holy moly.
If there was ever a call for help.
Yeah.
I mean, that was a genuine one. I thought that one was funny. I did see it after the fact, Speedy, and I do apologize. I haven't been on Facebook very much lately. But before we go any further, and before I forget, on this day, on July 13th, 2013, or 2024, on July 13th, Tony said the Phillies are winning the World Series this year at 11:37 a.m. Hi, Tony!
Hi, Tony. Hi, the Philly special.
Oh, hija de tu whatever. Oh, hey, Anime Girl, how many weeks now do we have that we've scored the same week? It's like, what, 3 weeks in a row now?
Yeah, Dodo Boy's going there.
Yeah, I know, I'm dumb. But anyway, Phillies did not win, Tony. So it is what it is.
You know
All right.
what? I think Philly Special picked up the wrong almanac from the movie, and that's why he's having such a bad year.
Oh, something like that.
NorCal Girl and Tony were the new kids on the block. And you know how they say,
Yeah, mighty fall.
No,
So
whatever.
Scorekeeper, are you saying that they're suffering
Sorry, I
from the
choked.
sophomore jinx?
You're definitely suffering the sophomore jinx. But folks, how many times have you tried something the first time and you're real good at it, and then the reality sets in that you learn how to play and you're not as good as you thought?
Yeah, well,
I don't change my statistics one way or the other.
Woman, the numbers statistically favored you to do well. That's the only thing I can say. The staff here got candy, but not as patients. Ooh, Speedy.
have we just lost the big dog?
Yeah, he should be back in a moment.
I hope so.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, hopefully he will. Someday he just has to reset. I was going to start with, I think I started with Anime Girl last time. And, Anime Girl. Duh, Cowboys. That should be yours. And then we'll go with NorCal Girl. And there he is. And then we'll go with the big dog. And I'm only going to do 3 this time. So we'll go back to Anime Girl. And then we will go to NorCal Girl. And then we're going to go back to Big Dog. Okay, so we're only going to do the 3 of you, if you guys don't mind. But I think we're ready to go. And let's get the first. Okay, Big Dog's having issues.
He's having a lot of issues.
That's okay.
Okay, I don't know what the never means. It works for the people in the chat room too, to let us know what they're commenting on. So, all right. Thursday's game. Look at that. Yes. Philly Special and Speedy got it, as did Coffee. They went with the Jets and the Texans. So, wait a minute. Hold on a minute. Well, wait a minute.
Yeah.
You're not in there, nor are your sisters.
No, I updated it.
For what?
For Thursday's game. Am I on the right week?
Yeah.
Yeah. You didn't, there were no picks. I checked multiple times up until kickoff and even after kickoff.
Well, guys,
I have screenshots.
Well, hold on. It's going to show that I updated it in the log.
Okay.
So, Lukey's went for Texans.
If you have a timestamp of it.
Yeah, hold on. Look, hold on a minute. Don't accuse me of cheating here.
I'm not.
I did it. Lukey's went with the Texans. I went with the Texans. And Elway 7 went with the Jets. So the only one of the 3 of us was my sister Alma that got it right. Yeah. Well, damn. Because I knew the Texans had lost, and I went with the Texans. My sister Alma is the only one that got it right. I will pull, because I took a screenshot myself. I don't know why I didn't update. And I checked it on the other login, and it was there. So unless there was another update that was done that cleared it. I don't understand it. Yeah, so anyway, I'm going to check the log on that. I can view the edit history, which is right here. And I will go over that shortly. But anyway, okay, we're going to go and continue. If you guys are ready, we're going to go and do the first game. Anime Girl, you are up. Texans. No, Cowboys and Falcons.
Texans?
Cowboys and shut up.
Well, if we have to play the Texans all over again, I'm changing my
Stop it.
side.
Might win this time. Okay. We have got the Dallas Cowboys playing the 3-4, playing the Atlanta Falcons 5-3. And they are playing in Atlanta, the Mercedes-Benz Stadium. Oh, joy of joys. The scores on the doors for all those who are very interested in this kind of stuff. On offense, the Cowboys are sitting at 22, while the Falcons are sitting at 7. In defense, the Cowboys are sitting at 15th, while the Falcons are sitting at 22, but they're still bloody winning. In passing, the Cowboys are 11th, while the Falcons are 5th. And in rushing, well, the Cowboys don't even bloody go there. They're the world's worst at 32, while the Falcons are 14th. The last time these two decided to go head-to-head was November 14th, 2021, where, shock horror, the Cowboys absolutely white-walled the Falcons in their very own Little Bighorn. They beat them 43-3.
Okay, sorry, folks. I had to switch over to it. You can see it clearly. I updated it on the 31st at 11:18 a.m. I put in the update. I don't know why it didn't take, but this is the log of all the updates, and you can see it. It was 11:18 a.m., and I had chosen that and just the ones I had given you. I don't know why it didn't show, but there was another update within 1:19. And they didn't show right after that. So anyway, just wanted to clarify that. All right, let's go ahead and continue, ladies and gentlemen. We're doing Dallas Cowboys and Falcons. Big Dog has, for the betting fans, the Falcons at -3. Do we have a
Win probability?
Win probability.
All right. I know the Shinal dementia's kicking in. I'll cover. We have got the Atlanta Falcons sitting at 61.4%.
Okay, do we have a weather report?
Yep. It is
Yeah, I bet.
69 and mostly cloudy while you're walking from your car to the dome.
Okay, fair enough. Do we have an injury? Oh, Big Dog, I guess you were not here when I did that. Did you see on the edit log?
I was going to look at it. Yes.
Oh, well, I just showed it on screen to everyone. It was
Okay.
11:18 a.m. on the 31st.
Okay. So did you add? So did you add the names in? Since you're there.
No, I'll do it in a moment when I update everything. So I will actually do it right here. Injury report, please.
Injury report, right. The Dallas Cowboys have at least 2 of them out. We have Bland, the cornerback, is out with his foot. Parsons, the linebacker, is out with his ankle. The Falcons also have 2 out. That's Franks, the tight end. He's out with concussion. And Bertrand, the linebacker, is out also with concussion. I wonder what those 2 little boys have been up to. Of the 2 teams, unfortunately, it looks like the Falcons have a little bit more red showing than the Cowboys. So that's more on injured reserve than the Cowboys. The Cowboys have got quite a lot on questionable. Okie dokie.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
The first pick is, well, Matt Alvarez is going to go with the Falcons. Anime Girl, this is your game. What are you going to do? Who are you going to go with?
Well, I've been looking over all the little stats and things, and the way that the Cowboys are playing at this precise moment, I be honest to say, I'm going with the home team.
That means you're going with the Falcons?
Correct.
Okay. Excellent. All right. Then coming up next, who's next? Gridiron Girl.
I will be taking the Falcons.
Big Dog. Who's it going to be?
Good old Dirty Birds.
NorCal Girl, are you going to stick with the Falcons?
Yes.
Okay. I have for the Falcons on my end over here. I apologize. I didn't get a chance to do these picks. Okay. Oh wow. Cowboys is going to be Elway 7. Scorekeeper. And Lukey's is going to go with the Falcons. Okay. I believe that's going to be it for that one. So, Gridiron Girl, please. Gridiron Girl, are you here?
Yes.
Would you do the
Hold on.
recap, please?
Okay. Sorry. Cowboys. We have the Philly Special, Elway 7, Scorekeeper. And for the Falcons, we have Coffee, NorCal Girl, Color Maven, Sports Sister, Speedy, Anime Girl, me, and Big Dog, and Lukey's.
And we thank you. And the first game is in. So let's go to the next one. I'm sorry.
I was just going to say, you're going with the Cowboys? You have a feeling about the Cow Turds or what?
Yeah.
Okay.
Don't know why. It's sad, but I do. So
Okay.
It's all good.
My cows are whispering to him.
Yeah. You're the cow whisperer.
Something's whispering to him, that's for sure.
Broncos Ravens, that's you, NorCal Girl.
Alrighty, we've got the Denver Broncos versus Baltimore Ravens, and they are playing at M&T Bank Stadium. And Denver Broncos right now are 5-3 versus the Ravens at an equal 5-3. Alrighty, the Broncos right now on offense are 19th, where the Ravens are number 1. In defense, the Broncos are 7th, the Ravens are 26th. And in passing, the Broncos are 24th, the Ravens are 4th. And in rushing, the Broncos are 13th, and again, the Ravens are 1st. The last time these guys played was December 4th of 2022, and the Ravens took it just barely at 10-9.
All right, excellent. For the bettors, Big Dog has the Ravens at -8.
Actually, that's gone up to 9.5.
Wow.
Someone dropped some money from Thursday night to today.
Yeah, a lot of money. A lot. To make it change that much.
Yeah.
Do we have a win probability?
We certainly do. It looks like the Ravens are going to take it 79.9%.
Impressive.
Wow.
All right. Do we have a weather report for Baltimore?
Yes, it
No
is
dumb. No dumb.
It is going to be mildly nippy at 59 degrees and partially cloudy.
Oh my God. It's going to be 59 and partly cloudy.
Oh my God, that doesn't happen.
Please continue. Yes, go ahead.
I'm waiting for the lightning to strike.
That's the beginning of the Horsemen of the Apocalypse. We got two people got the same weather report.
That is impressive. Wow. Okay. Do we have an injury report?
We certainly do. The little ponies have got at least 2 of them out. We have got Blackson, the defensive lineman, out. He's undisclosed. And Locke, the safety, is out with his thumb. Poor boy got it stuck somewhere he shouldn't have stuck it.
Well, the undisclosed is because he got guilted because he's a Bronco, or used to be.
Yeah, possibly. Right. For the Ravens, we have at least 3 of them out. We've got Urban, defensive end, out with concussion. We have Ali, the running back. He is out with his ankle. And Ismail, the tight end, is out undisclosed. With a tight end, I'm not surprised. It looks like the Ravens have got more out on injured reserve than the Broncos, but who can say?
All right, thank you. Speedy is taking the Ravens, and he says breakfast is here, so he's going to try and keep up. So thank you, Speedy. And NorCal Girl, this is your game. Ravens, you're going to stay with them?
Oh, I'm sticking with the Blackbirds.
Okay. So Anime Girl.
Oh, I'm definitely going with the Ravens.
Gridiron Girl.
Ditto.
Big Dog.
Ditto.
Okay. Scorekeeper, Speedy are going to take the Ravens, and Elway 7 and Lukey's are going to take the Broncos. All right. So knowing that breakfast is here, Matt's going to try to keep up. Gridiron Girl, would you please give us the recap?
Stop moving it.
I'm sorry. I will stop moving the screen.
Well, move it like it's... Oh, never mind. All right. Broncos, we have Sports Sister. We have Elway 7 and Lukey's. And for the Ravens, we have Coffee, NorCal Girl, Color Maven, The Philly Special, Scorekeeper, Speedy, Anime Girl, me, Big Dog.
Okay, second game is in. We're going to go to the third game. Dolphins, Bills. Big Dog, you're up.
All righty. We have the 2-5 Miami Dolphins heading over to Buffalo, who are 6-2. The game will be at 10 o'clock Pacific time on CBS. Of course, the game will be played at Highmark Stadium. In the comparables, the Dolphins are 27th on offense. The Bills are 12th. The Dolphins are third in defense. The Bills 20th. In passing, the Dolphins are 29th. The Bills 12th. And in rushing, the Dolphins are 17th and the Bills 12th. In their last meeting, which was just about 2 months ago, about a month and a half ago on September the 12th, it was the Buffalo Bills 31, Miami 10.
Excellent. The betting line for bettors is Bills at 6. Do we have a win probability?
We do. It looks like our little fluffy hairy cows is going to take it 69.4%.
Wow, impressive. Do we have a weather report? Reports.
Yes, it is 51 with a slight chance of rain showers.
Well, I guess we're just one in a row. That's all it was for us. It's going to be 56 and partly cloudy. And of course, no dome.
Well, yes, obviously.
You know, it's really funny, folks, because a lot of people don't know this, but everyone in the United States gets the same weather report from the National Weather Service. And yet there are different prognosticators. That is funny. And hey, you know what? It is what it is. I just find it amusing that the weather reports differ so much. But doesn't matter. Injury report, please.
Injury report. Okay. For the Dolphins, I think it's a case of who's playing because they've got a lot on injured reserves, but they've got at least 4 people out. We have got Gallimore, nose tackle. He's out with his shoulder. We got Kahoo, the cornerback, out with his neck. We got Sealer, the defensive tackle, out with his orbital, and Hill, the tight end, out with his shoulder. And believe it or not, if you look at the list, the Dolphins have got more on injured reserve and physically unfit than the Bills. The Bills, on the other hand, have got at least 2 out, but I can see maybe one. And that is Gillum, the fullback, is out with his hip. That's the only one that is out for the little Bills. So make of that what you will.
All right. Excellent. Big Dog, your game. What are you going to choose?
Oh, the hairy cows.
NorCal Girl, are you going to stick or, oh, I'm sorry. Scorekeeper is going with the Bills. Elway 7 is going with the Bills. And Lukey's is going with the Bills. NorCal Girl, are you going to stick with the Bills?
I am going to keep herding my cattle.
Good for you. Anime Girl.
Oh, no question. No question.
Gridiron Girl.
Earth the Gridiron Girl.
Buffalo.
All right. So would
Buffalo.
you now go ahead? I got it.
Oh,
Why don't you go ahead and give us the recap?
all right.
She's drinking her pina coladas, guys. Come on, give her a chance.
Yeah,
Whew.
the bubble
Okay.
got up her nose.
Alrighty. Dolphins, we have nobody. For the Buffalo Bills, we have Cafe, NorCal Girl, Color Maven, Sports Sister, The Philly Special, Scorekeeper, Always 7, Lukey's, Big Dog, Anime
Oh.
Girl, and me.
And there it is. Third game in. Next game, Saints Panthers, Anime Girl.
Yes. Oh, you want me to do it again? Okay. Okay, here we go. We have got New Orleans Saints sitting at 2-6, taking on the Carolina Panthers at 1-7. Oh, really high-scoring teams here.
In other words, the crap versus the even worse crap.
No, we've got the has-beens taking out the not even the don't want to be. They are playing at the Bank of America Stadium in Charlotte. And the scores on the doors, as if it's going to make any damn difference. On offense, the Saints are 18th. Really? While the Panthers are 26th. On defense, who gives a monkeys? Because the Saints are bottom and the Panthers are just one above them, 32-31. On passing, the Saints are 15th, while the Panthers are 26th. And on rushing, and they're both heading for the door by the signs of things, the Saints are 16th, while the Panthers are 22nd. The last time these two decided to give it a go was September 8th this year. And the Saints, shockingly, sent the Panthers packing 47-10.
Yeah, well, that's when they had their quarterback, but they don't have that now. For the bettors, the Saints are at -7.
7.5. It changed. Thank you.
Updated. Do we now have a win probability?
Oh, we do. We do. It looks like the Saints are going to go marching in at 76.2%.
Wow. Do we have a weather report, please?
Yeah, and quite frankly, between the way these two teams are playing, I think this weather report at 66 degrees and partially cloudy, people just need to go for a walk. This game's a loss no matter which way you look at it.
Wow.
I have 67 and partially cloudy.
Well, okay, we're close.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
Just like the two sides of the blooming Grand Canyon are close, but never mind.
Wow. Do we have an injury report, man?
Yes, we do. We do. The Saints, at this precise moment, we've got Lattimore, the cornerback, out with a hamstring. We have Heron, the tackle. Sorry, my mistake. Miller, the rushing back, is out with his hamstring. Means the wide receiver is out with his ankle. And McKinstry, the cornerback, out with a hamstring. And that is it. For the Panthers, we have got Robinson, the safety, out with his knee. Iwoku, the tackle, out with his ankle. And Franks, the tight end, out with concussion. Of the two teams, The Panthers have a lot more out, but they are all questionable. The New Orleans actually have a lot more on injured reserve and physically unattainables. So make of that what you will of these two wonderfully experienced and highly motivated teams.
Highly
Wow.
motivated and how to lose.
All right. So, Anime Girl, who are you going to go for?
Is there any doubt? I am going to have to march in with the bloody Saints, but I can't see them doing any damn good.
I thought you were going to say, is there any doubt you're going for a different team?
I'm taking the best of a bad bunch there, to be honest, no cowgirl.
All right. I do want to give a shout out to Lukey's. I do not have your pick for the Saints and Panthers. I only have Elway 7. So please update it for me. You can put the pick in the chat room. Lukey's, I need your pick for Saints Panthers. So, Gridiron Girl, what's it going to be?
I'll take the Saints.
Big Dog.
I'll take the former Raider.
Oh,
Okay.
man.
Elway 7 is going to take the Saints, and Scorekeeper is also going to take the Saints. So, NorCal Girl, are you going to keep the Saints?
They need all the heavenly work that they can get, but I'm keeping the Saints.
Okay, fair enough. Appreciate that. So, once again, Lukey's, I do not have a pick for Saints Panthers. I need you to update that, please.
Hopefully, Matt will get back to us as well and give us his choice.
Hopefully, but he's having breakfast, so he's doing very well. So we are done with that one. Oh no, a Gridiron Girl. What? Who? What?
What? You got to get Gig to do the recap.
I'm waiting.
Oh, yeah. Story of your life.
You tell him, girl. You tell him.
Saints. We have NorCal Girl. We have Sports Sister. The Philly Special. Elway 7. Scorekeeper, Anime Girl, me, and Big Dog. And for the Panthers, we have Cafe and Color Maven.
Okay, excellent. So we are now going to go on to the next game. Raiders Bengals. NorCal Girl, please.
All righty, we got the Las Vegas Raiders at 2-6 versus Cincinnati Bengals at 3-5. And they're playing at Paycor Stadium. All right, for the Raiders in offense, 23rd versus the Bengals at 16th. And in defense, we have the Raiders at 14th and the Bengals at 25th. In passing, the Raiders are 14th, Bengals are 8th. And in rushing, the Raiders are practically the number one team at 31st. Bengals aren't much better at 28th. And the last time these guys played was November 21st of 2021. And the Bengals literally did donut holes around the Bears at 32-13.
All right. For the betting fans, the Bengals are at -7.
Mm-hmm.
Do we have a win probability?
We certainly do. It looks like the Crispy Bagels is going to take it 74.9%.
Oh, what? 74.9%?
74.9% for the Crispy Bagels.
Damn it. All right. Do we have a weather report, please?
66 and mostly cloudy.
67 and mostly cloudy.
Wow.
We're still close enough to judge.
That is impressive. Do we have an injury report, please?
We certainly do. At this specific time, the Raiders have one person out. And that is James, the center, and he is out with his ankle.
When you said they had one person out, I thought you were going to say the team.
Well, yeah. The way they're playing, it just might as well be, to be honest. And for the Crispy Bagels, we have nobody out. But then again, the Crispy Bagels have a lot more injured reserve and doubtfuls than the Raiders. But the way these two are playing, who can tell the difference?
All right, NorCal girl.
Ugh, such decisions. Yeah, right. I'm taking the bagels, of course.
You're keeping with them. All right, very good. Anime girl.
Crispy bagels.
With cream cheese?
Yeah, crispy bagels.
Oh, impressive. All right, Gridiron girl.
I'll be taking Joe Burrows and the Cincinnati Bengals.
Well, thank you for that.
You're
Big
welcome.
I'm going to take the Bengals, but I just want everybody to know just how frustrating it is. I am 0-8 on picking the Raiders this year. The 2 times I picked them to lose, they won, and the 6 times I picked them to win, they've lost.
So are you telling us you're taking over from Speedy by being the Jonah in the pack?
No. Speedy has 2 picks. He's got 2 wins.
Yeah, he's got 2 wins, and the 2 times I picked them to lose are the 2 times they won.
That's what I'm saying. Big Dog is now the Jonah in the pack. If he goes, everybody loses.
Okay.
I mean, after Thursday night, that's got to be the case.
I don't know. Yeah, that's crazy. All right, I apologize. I don't have all my picks right here. The Elway 7 will be going with the Bagels. Lukey's is going to go with the Bagels. It hurts me to go with the Bagels right now, but oh man, if there ever feels like a team they can beat, it would be the Bagels.
No, that was the Carolina Panthers, and they lost to them.
Yeah, I understand that, but as far as my thinking goes, they should be able to beat the Bengals. I went with the Raiders to win that game. So I know what you're talking about. They should have beaten Carolina, but they didn't. But
I think everybody went for the Raiders on that one.
Yeah, I even went for the Raiders.
Mm-hmm.
Elway 7 might have been the outlier, that punk.
Could be.
Yeah, but it's all good. Like, well, yeah, okay. I think that's going to be it then. Gridiron Girl, please do what you do.
Sure. For the Raiders, we have Speedy. For the Bengals, we have Coffee, NorCal Girl, Color Maven, Sports Sister, The Philly Special, Anime Girl, me, Big Dog, Always 7, Lukey's, and Scorekeeper.
Oh, she said that with affection.
Oh, it's been all day. That's why I haven't said a word. Last week, there was a stick up somewhere, and it was Dodgers Yankees, yes.
Yes.
Now that it's over and I have given my platitudes to the Dodgers, she's now back in my camp.
He's humbly prostrated himself in front of the true
Whoa. It's a verbal. I gave her verbal. That's about it.
Yes.
It was oral. That's about it.
Yeah.
So
what?
Wow.
You got that too.
This side of the pond, giving somebody verbal doesn't mean.
No. Anyway, all right. Next game is in. Chargers Browns. That's the big dog.
All righty. We have the 4-3 LA Chargers heading over to Cleveland to take on my little babysitters who are 2-6. Game will be at 10 o'clock on CBS Pacific time, of course. In the comparables, the Chargers are 28th in offense, the Browns 29th. The Chargers are 5th in defense, the Browns 17th. In passing, the Chargers are 28th, the Browns 25th. And in rushing, the Chargers are 24th, the Browns 27th. In their last meeting, which was October 9th, 2022, it was the Chargers beating the Browns in Cleveland 30-28. Sorry, guys.
Okay, thank you for that, big dog.
And on that, real quick, I need to get going. I need to switch. So put me down for the babysitters, please.
Okay, got it. Thank you.
I'll be right back.
Okay. So we have the Chargers favorite at 1.5 for the bettors. Do we have a win probability?
We do. It looks like Chargers are taking it 52.6%.
52.6%. Impressive. Do we have a weather report?
Yep, it be 61 with a very slight chance of rain showers.
It be, and I thank you for it be. Do we have an injury report?
We do. We do. Both teams have at least 2 people out. With the Chargers, we have got Rice, the wide receiver. He is out with his shoulder. And Fulton, the cornerback, is out with his hamstring. For the diaper wipers, we have got Hicks, the linebacker, out with his elbow, and Uwasu Komura, the linebacker, out with his neck. Of the 2 teams, the diaper wipers have the larger of the injury reports, with more on injured reserve and unavailable.
All right. So the big dog has given us the choice of the Chargers. Boom. Scorekeeper is going with the Chargers. Elway 7 is going with the Chargers. Lukey's is going with the Chargers. NorCal Girl.
Is there a question? I'm going with the Chargers, of
You're
course.
staying with them then, right?
Oh, yes.
All right. Anime Girl.
Oh, I'm going with the Chargers. There's no way I'm taking the diaper wipers.
That's funny. The diaper wipers. That's pretty good. So, being that as it is, Gridiron Girl, what is your choice?
First of all, Big Dog picked the baby shitters, not the Chargers.
He picked the diaper wipers?
Yes, he did.
I apologize and thank you for correcting me on that.
No worries. That's
Oh,
what
really?
I'm here for.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
I'll be taking the Chargers.
Wow. But thank you for paying attention, Gridiron Girl.
You're welcome.
You could have gotten him an extra win.
Well, nah.
Nah. I like that. Nah.
All right. So, Gridiron Girl, please do
Okay.
what you do best. Oh, I'm sorry. I mean, would you do the recap?
Alrighty. So for the Chargers, we have NorCal Girl, Color Maven, Always 7, Lukey's, Scorekeeper, Anime Girl, and me. And for the Baby Shitter Browns, we have Coffee, we have Sports Sister, we have the Philly Special, and Big Dog.
All right. We're going to go back around the horn. So it's going to be Anime Girl. And then we're going to have NorCal Girl do that one. I'm sure the big dog may be back. If not, it will be Scorekeeper that will do this one. And at that point, we're going to go back around. It's going to be Anime Girl. And then it's going to be NorCal Girl. And then it's going to be, again, Big Dog. He may be back by then. If not, it'll be Scorekeeper. And then for the afternoon game, top of the order again, Anime Girl. And then finally, oh, here we go. Speedy got one in. And then finally, it'll be NorCal Girl for the Monday night game. Speedy said, I'll take the other team, not the Browns. Yeah, I don't think he's a San Diego fan. Thank you, Speedy. I got you for the Raiders, buddy.
Not San Diego, hello.
Whatever. And thank you once again. Jeez, I'm getting flashbacks. Not in a good way. Okay. So, did you do the recap for them?
Get my
Yes.
timesheets in.
Oh, very good. I like it. So you did the recap, right?
Yes, she did.
I'm so sorry. I apologize. Okay. Next game. Commanders and the Giants. Anime Girl.
Right. We have got the 6-2 Washington Commanders taking on the 2-6 New York Giants at the MetLife Stadium, East Rutherford. And now we go for the sainted scores on the doors. Okie dokie. On offense, the Commanders are third, while the little people, the Giants, they're 21st. On defense, the Commanders, or the Commodies, are 16th, while the Giants are consistent on 21st. In passing, the Commodes are 10th, while the Giants take it up one, they're now 20th. And on rushing, the Commodes are second, while the Giants are 19th. Last time these two tried it on was September 15th of this year, and the Commodes showed the Giants the way home 21-18.
All right. Thank you for that. And we now have, for the betting line, the Commanders are at -4. Do we have a win probability?
We certainly do. The Commodes are going to take it 65.1%.
Okay. Do we have a weather report?
Yep, 57 and clear.
Do we have an injury report?
Oh, yes, we do. We do. For the Commodes, Strongberg, the centre, is still out with his knee. And Lucas, the tackle, is out with his ankle. For the Giants, we have Coughlin, the linebacker, is out with his pectoral. And Gillen, the punter, is out with a hamstring. And shock horror, Joseph, the kicker, is out with his abdomen. And of the two teams, the Giants definitely have the larger of the injury reports.
So the punter and the kicker are both out?
Certainly are, big dog.
Oh boy.
Yeah. Gillen, the punter, is out with his hamstring, and Joseph, the kicker, is out with his abdomen.
Wow.
So it looks like the Giants are going to be stuck with a running game.
Wow. Yeah, no kidding. All right, fair enough. Anime Girl, this is your game, relatively speaking.
I am going to go with the Commodes.
Okay, excellent. Gridiron Girl.
I'll be taking the Commanders.
I swear I thought you were going to say, I'm going to take the Commanders for 500, Bob. It's the way you said it. Sorry. Big dog. Commanders and the Giants.
I'm going with Commodes.
Okay. You saw the post. Speedy is going to go with the Giants. I'll show it up again on screen. And for the Commanders, Elway 7, Lukey's scorekeeper. All right, NorCal Girl, do you stick with the Commanders?
I'm sticking with the Hail Mary gods.
All right. Gridiron Girl, once again.
For the Commanders, we have NorCal Girl. We have Color Maven, The Philly Special, Anime Girl, me, Big Dog, Always 7, Lukey's, and Scorekeeper. And for the Giants, we have Cafe, Sports Sister, and Speedy.
Okay. All right. So, that's it. We got it. Next game. Sorry, folks. That's going to be NorCal Girl, Patriots, Titans. Let's go. Bam.
Yep, we got the New England Patriots at 2-6 versus the Tennessee Titans at 1-6 on Fox, and they are playing at Nissan Stadium. And on offense, love this. The Patriots are 31st, but guess what? The Titans are 31st or 32nd. Excuse me. It's like, geez, they're both terrible. And defense, we have the Patriots at 24th, and the Titans, strangely enough, at first. In passing, oh, here we go again. In passing, we have the Patriots at 31st and the Titans at 32nd. And
Wow.
in rushing, we have the Patriots at 18th and the Titans at 21st. Last time these guys played was a preseason game, August 25th to 23, and it was Tennessee Titans decided to cream the Patriots at 23-7.
Wow. Wow. Okay. For the betters, the Titans have a -3. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Hold on a minute. I'm getting a correction here. Apparently, I
Bye.
got something wrong. Okay. I
Bye.
do.
Have fun, guys. Enjoy your
Yeah.
See
game.
ya. See you, big dog.
Oh no, I'm not leaving. I'm answering. I guess it's gigs background noise. I guess
Either
she's telling her
gig.
grandkids. I guess she's telling the grandkids goodbye or something.
Okay.
Well, it's either her or NorCal girl. I don't know which
I
one.
was
Or
Mike.
okay,
I
either
was
one.
no, it was not me.
Okay, it was NorCal girl. Yes.
It was
I
not me.
well then maybe it was Anime Girl.
Yes, it was me, but it wasn't me. It was somebody outside my front door saying ta-ta to the kitty binkies.
Okay, and I
So there.
well,
Yeah, so you blame us.
hold on. Big Dog went after Gridiron Girl. I went after NorCal Girl. No one accused Anime Girl. I do have a correction. It's posted right there that Elway 7 picked the Giants. So I do apologize. I've made the correction on screen. So going back to this, the Titans are -3. Do we have a win probability?
We do. We do. It looks like the Titans will take it 62% did.
Whoa, what am I typing in?
62.
62%.
Yep.
No, I don't know where I was typing something, but okay. There we go. Okay, do we have a weather report?
Yeah, actually, hold on to your hats. It's going to kind of be warm at 78 and partially cloudy.
Wow, impressive. Okay, do we have an injury report?
We do indeed. The Patriots have nobody out. They have a lot questionable, but nobody out.
And they still suck.
Tennessee Titans, on the other hand, oh dear. We have Spears, the running back, out with a hamstring. Thornton, cornerback, out, hamstring. Sneed, out. He's the cornerback. He is out, quadriceps. And we have Rupic, the defensive lineman, out with the triceps. And a whole load more on questionable and injured reserve. So I would say with the Titans, it's who the hell's playing. But make of that what you will, ladies and gents.
All right, fair enough. NorCal Girl, you've chosen the Patriots. Are you going to stick with them?
Yeah.
Okay. Anime Girl.
Well, looking at the report I've just read, I will risk it for a biscuit and go with the Patriots. See if they can do it for me this time if they let me down the last time.
Okay, Gridiron Girl.
I'll be
the Titans.
taking the Titans.
Yeah, I thought so. Okay, yep. I feel a lot safer in my pick now. Okay, I really do. Big Dog, what's it going to be?
Who'd you pick? I can't see because I'm driving.
I'm sorry. Right now, Patriots is NorCal Girl, Philly Special, and Anime Girl. For the Titans, Coffee, Color Maven, Sports Sister, and Gridiron Girl right now. And I'll fill them in at the moment. Lukey's and Elway 7 are going for the Patriots. Scorekeeper is going to go with the Titans.
And I will also go with the Titans. Kind of a toss-up, but I think I'll go with them anyways.
I really believe that even though that quarterback they're using is all right on his completions, he gives up a lot of interceptions, but that defense, it's the best. It's the best. Yeah, that's why I'm going with that one. Okay, fair enough. Big Dog's going with the Titans, and I think we have everyone else. Matt is remembering his picks and going with the Titans.
Alrighty.
You know why? Why he remembers the Titans always.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry. That was lame. Okay, yes. All righty.
All
I'm
right,
so
Jay.
grateful to be here.
You ain't put Matt down yet.
Anime
never
girl.
mind.
I'm so sorry, anime girl. Wait a minute.
No,
You went with
she's
the
there.
Patriots.
Yeah, but you haven't put Matt down for the Titans.
Oh,
yeah.
Thank you. I thought I you know what? My hearing. As you know, my hearing is going, so I apologize.
No, don't you need to
We
apologize.
just got another like right now. John! How you doing, John? John Gajitos. Thank you for the like. Appreciate it. All right.
Alrighty.
Gridiron girl, do what you do.
Got
Oh,
sure.
I mean, do your recap.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So for the Patriots, we have NorCal Girl, we have the Philly Special, Anime Girl, Lukey's, and Always 7. And for Titans, we have Cafe, we have Color Maven, Sports Sister, me, Scorekeeper, Big Dog, and Speedy.
And we have the last morning game in. We are now going to the afternoon game. Big Dog, you are driving, correct?
Yes, sir, I am.
Are you able to do that game? No, of course not.
No.
Okay. Scorekeeper will take this one. It's the Chicago Bears, 4-3, visiting the 4-4 Arizona Cardinals. It's at 1:05 p.m. Pacific
Go
time.
Bears!
The game is on CBS. It's at State Farm Stadium, the insurance people. And looking at the comparables for offense, team offense, the Cardinals, the Cardinals are 10th, and the Bears are at 30th. When it comes to defense, the Bears are 6th, the Cardinals are 27th. When it comes to passing, the Cardinals are 19th, and the Bears are 30th, like their offense. And when it comes to rushing, the Cardinals are 7th, and man, the Bears are 3 times worse at 23rd. Last time these two teams played was almost a year ago. The Bears put it to the Cardinals. Oh, sorry, I apologize. I'm sorry. The Bears 27, the Cardinals 16. So,
No dying.
yeah, I don't know why. This game's emotionally a heavy game for me. I don't know why. So, the Cardinals are for the bettors at -1.5. Do we have a win probability?
Looks like the Cardinals are going to take it something like 62.3%.
Wow, 62.3%?
Yeah.
Yep. Do we have a weather report for Arizona?
Yep, it'll actually be a very pleasant 71 degrees. And even though it's a dome, it's not a dome.
Yes, thank you. All right.
It's kind of a dome.
So
It's a half dome.
Speedy says the Bears need a win, please. Speedy is a Bears fan for some reason, so that's good. Do we have an injury report, please?
We do. The Bears have at least 3 out. We have got Amagajadi, the offensive lineman, is out with a calf. Brisker, defensive back, is out with concussion. Jones, the offensive lineman, is out with his knee. And right at the bottom, which I've just discovered, Sweeney, the tight end, is out undisclosed. The Cardinals, on the other hand, have Robinson, their defensive lineman, out with his calf. Barton, the offensive lineman, is out with his toe. And that is it. Of the two teams, the Bears have more on injured reserve than the Cardinals, who have quite a few on questionable.
And I thank you for that. All right. So Scorekeeper is going to go with the Cardinals. I have a bad feeling about this game, but whatever. It's 4-3 versus 4-4. Ugh. It is what it is. Lukey's will be taking the Cardinals, and the Bears will be, or Elway 7 will be with Bears. Now, Matt Alvarez decided to enlighten us about his Bears choice. because most of my friends moved there years ago. That's why he cheers for the Bears. Oh, well, thank you, Speedy.
I just thought he wanted a cuddly little teddy bear with him.
I wonder
Yeah,
if
but
he
I can't
has.
make it up there that often.
I wasn't referring to you.
But as far as Speedy, it might very well be. So, being that as it may, NorCal girl.
Oh, I'm going to take the wonderful Reddy Birds.
And I appreciate that. Anime girl.
I am going to go and keep with religious. Fine, and go with the Cardinales.
And I thank you for that.
But with the flick of the Bears, you know what? He could change Cardinals' religion.
Oh.
Yeah. You caught where it was from.
I think I said Speedy is going for the Bears. I'm sorry, I probably said that twice. Gridiron girl.
Yeah, I'm gonna go for the Bears.
Oh.
All right. And Big Dog.
If this were real life, of course, a bear would just devour the cardinal. But unfortunately, the Bears, the football team, suck. So I'm taking the Cardinals.
Okay. Appreciate that. Big Dog for the Cardinals for the win. All right. Gridiron girl, please.
Sure. Why not?
Please.
Bears. We have Color Maven. We have Sports Sister. We have Speedy. We have Always 7 and me. And for the Cardinalias, we have Coffee. We have NorCal Girl. The Philly Special. Lukey's. Scorekeeper. Anime Girl. And Big Dog.
What are you drinking this morning?
What?
What are
Coffee?
you drinking with what?
Eggnog.
Oh, okay. Okay. All right. Sounds good. Okay. So the next afternoon game, Jaguars Eagles, Anime Girl.
Yes.
You're up.
Yes. I know. I'm thinking, which is not a good idea. Right. We have got the Jacksonville Jaguars sitting at 2-6, playing the Philadelphia Eagles, otherwise known as the Dodos, at 5-2. They're playing at Lincoln Financial Field in Philly. Scores on the doors for all those who are really interested in this. Right, on offense, the Jags are sitting at 13th, while the Eagles are sitting at 17th. In defense, Eagles are sitting on 4th, while the dear old Jags are sitting there on 29th. But on passing, the Jags are sitting on 13th, consistent, you see, while the dear old Eagles are sitting on 27th. And on rushing, the dear old Eagles are 5th, while the Jags are at least 10 behind on 15. Last time these two decided to give it a little go was October 2nd, 2022, when the Eagles just pipped past the Jags 29-21.
So, for the betting fans, the Eagles are favored at -7.5. Do we have a win probability?
We do indeed. The win probability is that the little Dodos are going to take it 75.6%.
75.6%. Wow. That's impressive. All right. Do we have a weather report?
Better wear a jacket. It's nippy at 56 degrees and partially cloudy.
Okay. Do we have an injury report?
Oh, yes, we do indeed have an injury report. Oh, yes.
He sounds excited.
Yes.
The Jaguars. Smith, the defensive tackle, is out with his ankle. Blackson, the defensive lineman, is out, undisclosed. Kirk, the wide receiver, is out with his collarbone. Cleveland, the offensive lineman, is out with his ankle. And for the Dodos, we have Ross, the wide receiver, is out undisclosed. Goddard, the tight end, is out with a hamstring, and Stay, the cornerback, is out with his groin. The Eagles have the larger of the injuries, but the Jaguars have more injured reserve than does the Eagles. So we shall see how that plays out.
Okay, so Anime Girl, who are you going to go for on this one?
Well, I hate to admit it, but I'm going to have to go and flop along with the Dodos.
Okay, Gridiron Girl, what's it going to be?
The Eagles.
Big Dog stepped out, so Scorekeeper is going to take the Eagles. Elway 7 is going to take the Eagles. Lukey's is taking the Eagles. Speedy is taking the Eagles. And it's a dome, says Jay in the chat room.
Oh, nice of
And,
you to make it, Jay.
Jay, no, I'm sorry, I am not. But I'm glad everyone else is. Based on your comment right there, no, I'm glad you are.
I think there's a possibility he's on the wrong site.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. A lot of people point out his fetishes, so good for him. So maybe Jay will join us live. Okay, NorCal Girl, are you going to stay with the Eagles?
Oh, definitely.
Wow, that's impressive. Okay, so we are now at that point where if Jay would like to give us his pick right now, Eagles and Jaguars. Otherwise, Gridiron Girl, please.
Sure. So
Aw.
for the Jaguars, nobody. For the Eagles, we have Cafe, we have NorCal Girl, Color Maven, Sports Sister, The Philly Special, Speedy, Always 7, Lukey's, Scorekeeper, Anime Girl, and me.
And I thank you, Mr. J. He says, good morning, guys. So,
Good
Morning, Jay.
like that one. Wow, what a wonderful cadence. Jay will go with the Eagles. So, N,
Ganir.
Gin,
Near.
near, like that, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Engineer.
You
Okay.
do realize we've got
What?
2 games now where we are going to get absolutely bloody slaughtered because nobody's picked the other side.
Yeah, but
Well, Mighty's still out there and Big Dog's still out there.
yeah, but he's not going to distract her.
Oh, there's no way Big Dog's going to pick the Jags.
No,
True,
hell no.
true.
Not unless he has a brain fart, then that's not going to happen.
Oh, okay. Yeah. All right, I'm not prepared to argue that. So, okay, Gridiron Girl, would you give us the? Oh, did you already do the recap?
Yes, I did.
I'm
You forgot
sorry. So we added the engineer to that. Okay, Lions Packers, which is the game of the week.
Oh yeah, this one's gonna be fun. We got the Detroit Lions at 6-1 playing against the Green Bay Packers at 6-2 at 1:25 p.m. Pacific time on Fox at Lambeau Field. The Lions coming in are 11th in offense versus the Packers at 6th. And in defense, the Lions are 9th, the Packers are 19th. In passing, the Lions are 16th and the Packers are 9th. In rushing, the Lions are 9th and the Packers are 4th. Last time these guys played was November 23 of 2023. And we actually had a close game. We had the Green Bay Packers at 29, just barely beat out the Detroit Lions at 22.
Yes, by 7. Jay, thank you for doing. Hey, Jay, thank you for doing your service. As you know, I'm not able to do that this year, and I regret it. This will be the first election that I miss since 1996. I have been working the polls as a poll worker. You guys can all go to hell. I have been doing that since 1998. This is the first one that I miss, and I'm so saddened by it. And yes, Jay, you are welcome because as a department employee, you are able to do the polls because of me. Merry Christmas, brother. Enjoy the overtime. Anyway, all right. So the Lions are favored at 2.5 for the bettors. And do we have a win probability?
We do. Little Pussycats are going to take it 57.5.
Oh, wow. Okay. Do we have a weather report?
53 with definitely rain showers.
Do we have an injury report?
Yes, both sides have 2 out. For the Lions, we have Paschal, the defensive lineman, out with an illness, and Rodriguez, the linebacker, out with an ankle. And for the dear old cheesy heads, we have Williams, the safety, out with a hamstring, and Joseph, the kicker, is out with his abdomen. And
All
of
right.
the two teams, I would say the Lions have a lot more doubtful and injured reserve than the Packers.
Okay. All right. Jay, thank you. I will fill these in at the end. Thank you. So I appreciate that. Okay, hold on. Okay, NorCal girl. You've got the Lions. Are you sticking with them?
Wow.
I think that's a yes.
I was looking at the mic, wondering if I was getting feedback, but apparently I heard something there. But okay.
Yeah, it's called wow.
Awesome. All right. So, anime girl, what you gonna go for?
Well, much against my better judgment, I am going to go with the Lions, but I have a funny feeling the Packers might pull it out the bag.
All right. Great. Okay, Jay, thank you. I will put your picks in, brother. So Jay is going to go with the Lions. So, I'm getting tired of this already. And Guineer. So, okay. Gridiron girl, what's it going to be?
And we're taking the Packers.
Okay.
Probably
And it's not the eggnog.
No, hey, good for you. And right now, the Elway 7 will take the Lions. Speedy will take the rare. I guess he did the same thing. Scorekeeper will take the Lions. And Lukey's will be going with the Packers. All right. So I think that's everyone except for the big dog. So Gridiron girl, please.
Sure. For the Lions, we have NorCal Girl. We have Sports Sister. We have the Philly Special. Always 7. Scorekeeper. Speedy. Anime Girl. And Guineer. And for the Packers, we have Cafe. Color Maven. Lukey's. And me.
All right. We now get to the next game, which is the Rams and the Seahawks. All right, the Rams are 3-4 visiting the 4-4 Seahawks. It's at 1:25 p.m. on Sunday. It's going to be on Fox. It is at Lumen Field. And in the comparables, the mighty Seahawks are 8th on offense, and the Rams are a lowly 25th. On defense, the Rams are 10th. The Seahawks are 23rd. In passing, the Seahawks are the best team in the NFL at 4-4. And the Rams are passing 21st. In rushing, the Seahawks are an incredible 29th, and the Rams are 30th. Last time these two teams played, a year ago on November 19th, 2023, the Rams edged the Seahawks 17-16. Looking at the betting line, the Rams are favored by 1. Do we have a win probability?
Yes, we do. The little fluffy Rams are going to take it 51.8%.
Excellent. Do we have a weather report for Lumen Field?
Yep, it's going to be cold at 53 with rain.
Seattle weather, baby. All right. Do
Yep.
we have an injury report?
Yes, the Rams have at least 2 out, and that would be Gallimore, the defensive tackle, out with his shoulder, and Evans, the punter, is out with illness. The Seattle Seahawks, on the other hand, well, I think it's a case of who's going to turn out to play, because we have got Fant, the tight end, out with his groin, Young, the nose tackle, out with his knee. Then we have Metcalf, the wide receiver, out with his knee, MCL. Molani, the running back, is out with his ankle. Thompson, the wide receiver, is out with his shoulder. And of the two teams, the Seahawks have a damn sight more on injured reserve and out than do the LA Rams. So there you go, ladies and gents. Make of that what you will.
Okay. Scorekeeper is going to go with the Rams. Elway 7 is going with the Rams. Lukey's is going with the Rams. Speedy is going with the Rams. So NorCal girl.
This was my decision game. I said Seahawks, and I know I shouldn't change my things. I'm not going to, and I'm just praying that the Seahawks are going to win.
Okay.
And I mean praying.
Anime girl.
I am going to go with the fluffy ones. The Rams, the fluffy ones.
Okay. Oh, you mean the Seahawks aren't fluffy?
No, not really. The Seahawks let me down more than once, so I'm going with the fluffy ones this time.
I can see that.
In other words,
Gridiron
we're going
girl.
with the flying rats.
Okay. Wait a minute. Anime girl's going for the Rams.
Yes, I was making a comment regarding what the Seahawks are.
Indeed you were. Gridiron girl. You're
I'll
going
be
with
taking
the
the
Seahawks. No?
Rams.
I am so sorry. Okay. Speedy's taking the Rams. So I think that's it. We got him. Gridiron girl, please.
Alrighty. Rams, we have Sports Sister. We have the Philly Special, Scorekeeper, Elway 7, Lukey's, Speedy, Engineer, Anime Girl, and me. And for the Seahawks, we have Coffee, NorCal Girl, and Color Maven.
All right. Impressive. So for the Sunday night game, Colts Vikings, Anime Girl.
Colts Vikings, yes, right. We have got the 4-4 Indianapolis Colts taking on the 5-2 Minnesota Vikings at the US Bank Stadium in Minneapolis. Now, scores on the doors for these two teams. Well, here we go. In offense, the Colts are 15th, while the Vikings are 24th. But in defense, it's the Vikings on 8th, while the Colts are 28th. In passing, Colts are 17th, while the Vikings are 23rd. And in rushing, Colts are 11th, while the Vikings are sitting on 26th. Last time these two teams decided to knock heads was 17th December 2022. When the Queens took out the Colts by 3, 39-36.
The Vikings for the bettors are at -5. Do we have a win probability?
Oh, we do. The Vikings are going to walk home 67.4%.
Impressive. Do we have a weather report for Minnesota?
Yeah, don't have any tailgate parties because it's going to be 49 degrees with 100% chance of rain, even though it's going to be in a dome.
Wow, that's cool. And rain. All right. Do we have an injury report? Play.
We do. The Colts have got at least one out. That being Raymond the tackle. He is out with concussion. On the other hand, the Vikings have got 3 out at the very least. We have got Cashman, the linebacker, out with his toe. We've got Tamani, the defensive lineman, out with his ankle, and Joseph, the kicker, again out with his abdomen. What kicker called Joseph? Never mind. But there you go.
All right, Anime Girl. Who are you going to go for?
Well, they let me down the last time, but I'm going to try the Vikings again. I'll probably live to regret it.
All right, Gridiron Girl.
I so want to pull the trigger and pick the upset, but I just can't. So I'm going to go with the Vikings.
Thank you for that.
You're welcome.
Scorekeeper is going to go with the... Oh, yeah. Things haven't changed. Vikings, it's going to be Scorekeeper, Engineer, Lukey's, Elway 7, and I'm waiting for a pick from Speedy. I know breakfast was that good, buddy. So, NorCal Girl, are you going to stick with
The Shield
Vikings?
Maidens? Yeah, I'm sticking with the Shield Maidens.
Okay. All right. So, that being the case, Gridiron Girl, if you please.
Alrighty. So for the Colts, we have Color Maven. And for the Vikings, we have Coffee, NorCal Girl, Sports Sister, The Philly Special, Always 7, Lukey's, Scorekeeper, Engineer, Anime Girl, and me.
Would you read the updated Colts one, please?
Okay, and for the Colts, we have Color Maven and Speedy.
Go Speedy.
Breakfast was good. Yes. Thank you, Speedy. And Speedy, I'm so happy that the Sports Opinion Show will be returning to NDV Media. I'm so happy. I really am. And I look forward to it. So, all right. You heard it here, folks. You read it on Speedy's page. The Sports Opinion Show will be returning. Matt Alvarez and the Sports Opinion Show. All right. Let's get it done. Final game.
Alrighty, we have the Tampa Bay Bucks versus Kansas City Chiefs. The Bucks are 4-4, the Chiefs are 7-0, and they're playing at Arrowhead Stadium. This is on Monday night. The Bucks at the moment are 5th in offense, and the Chiefs are 20th. The Chiefs, however, are 2nd in defense, and the Bucks are 30th. The Bucks are 2nd in passing, and the Chiefs are 18th. And the Bucks are 10th in rushing, and the Chiefs are 20th. Last time these guys played was October 2nd of 2022, and it was a okay game. Kansas City Chiefs won out at 41-31.
72 points scored, and it was okay.
I'm
The
sorry, I want
Chiefs
more.
are favorite. You want what? You want
I
more?
want more. I want more.
I'm sorry, 72 points was not sufficient for you.
No, it
The
was not.
Chiefs are favored at 8.5 for the bettors. Do we have a win probability?
We do. It looks like a little bighorn again here. Chiefs are down to take it 78.4%.
The Buccaneers are not that bad of a team, and they're being listed at 78.4. Wow. All right. Do we have a weather report?
Yep, it is 64 degrees with 97% chance of rain.
Wow. Do we have an injury report, please?
Yes, both teams have about 2 people out. For the Bucks, we have Evans, the wide receiver, out with a hamstring, and Thompson, the wide receiver, out with his shoulder.
Timeout. Speedy is going to take the Bucks, and he says he's starting to get tired right now, so he's going to give us his picks a little bit later. Speedy, thank you for being with us. I understand you're getting tired. Thanks, buddy. We got your last pick in right now. Thank you, and hope you're doing well, buddy.
Yeah.
So,
You take care now, Speedy.
Yeah, we'll see you in a bit. Thank you, Speedy. All right, I'm sorry, Anime Girl. I wanted to get him before he left. Would you
No,
continue
I
with the
understand
injury report?
completely. I get it completely. Right, for the Chiefs, who also have 2 out, we have Cup, the tight end, out undisclosed, And Sneed, the cornerback, he is out with his quadriceps. But it is the Bucks that have the longer injury report with quite a few questionables sitting there.
All right. Excellent. Thank you for that. So, NorCal girl, you have the Chiefs. Are you going to stick with them?
And hope they go 8-0.
Okay. Wow. Like I mentioned, Elway 7 is looking at an upset, and so is Speedy. So that's impressive. All right, anime girl.
Oh, I am going. Oh, hello. What a
We're
feedback.
getting a lot of feedback.
Is that me?
No.
Okay.
Hold on a minute.
Is that me?
No.
Okay.
It might be NorCal girl, but okay, she's muted now, so it's okay. I'm so sorry.
I was
anime girl.
muted the whole time with the noise.
You were muted the whole time. So, girl, was that you? Like you're.
Yeah.
Right? Aw. You see, we blame everyone else but you.
Oh, now you do.
Here we go. Here we go. What do you mean, me? I have never accused you of anything, and yet you always accuse me of everything.
Oh, next slide, stand up.
Yeah, actually, this might not be about the sports program. That's
Yeah.
gonna go right now. I'm sorry. The real world stuff might have crossed in.
You will be. You will be. Okay.
No, those days are over. So anyway,
Yeah.
anime girl.
Right, I am going with the Chiefs because I'm hoping, like NorCal girl, they are going to go 8-0.
Yeah. Gridiron girl.
I'll be taking Kermit's team.
Kermit. That's funny. Okay. Engineer is going to take the Chiefs. I'm so sorry. Big Dog.
Us?
You gonna take the Buccaneers 4-4 or the
Hell
Chiefs
no.
7-0?
Go with the Chiefs. They're going to win this one going away.
So you agree with the 78.4 win probability?
Oh, most definitely.
Wow. Okay. Fair enough. I'm not sure if I mentioned, but Elway 7 is going for the Buccaneers, as is Speedy. They're going for the upset. Lukey's is going for the Chiefs. Scorekeeper is going for the Chiefs. And Engineer is also going for the Chiefs. So, okay. Go ahead and Gridiron Girl, do what you do, please.
Sure. For the Buccaneers, we have Elway 7 and Speedy. And for the Chiefs, we have Coffee, NorCal Girl, Color Maven, Sports Sister, The Philly Special, Lukey's, Scorekeeper, Anime Girl, me, Engineer, and Big Dog.
Okay, folks, absolutely awesome. We're done. I'm not going to update just yet. I have to step away. I am late in taking my pharmaceuticals. I have to do that right now. So I'm going to take a few moments. Big Dog, you have the con, and NorCal Girl, you're the OOD. So I will return shortly. I'm going to come back. Yeah, I'm just going to go off screen for about 2 to 3 minutes. So I'll be back.
Okay, I'm going to have to leave here really shortly, so if there's anything you wanted to get to, yeah, you're supposed to be off screen, Scorekeeper.
Well, I have to see here that, thank you for your service.
Oh, God.
Well, actually, with you leaving, is there anything you want, any stories you want to cover?
Just talk about that Hail Mary. Oh, my God. Did you actually watch the game for that?
Oh, don't remind me. Most of us had, I had the damn Bears.
I didn't.
Oh,
I had the Commanders.
I was so mad. I mean, and that was such a badly covered Hail Mary by the Bears.
It was. It really was.
And it was kind of like the guy that caught it. He was kind of like, oh, it's crowded over there. I'm just going to stand right here just in case.
Yeah. So I couldn't believe it. It's like he reaches up with one hand on that pass. That was a fairly long pass, too.
Yeah.
Knock, and caught it. It was just like, I was like, my jaw hit the floor. I'm like, oh my God. How
And
many
there was
seconds
a
were still left on the clock? It was like 22 seconds or something.
oh no, when the play started, no, there was only like maybe 12 or so.
Was
And
it 12?
by the time he threw it, time
Yeah.
had run out.
Yeah.
But I saw a video. There was a guy. I guess he had like a 16 parlay, and it was for the Commanders to win. So he was dreading it because he would have won something like $7,500
Oh,
on a
wow.
$100 bet or something like that. And he's just sitting there and he's sulking. And then they throw the pass, and he's not really even looking. And then when they catch it, I mean, it was funny because he was holding his baby, which was about maybe 9 months old or so. He almost dropped the baby. He jumped so high.
Yeah, that
And
was
of course,
literally.
he was going crazy. And he scared the baby because I think he was trying to
Oh, I
put the baby to
bet.
sleep.
Yeah. No, I was watching it. I was like, okay, that is literally the play of the season.
Oh yeah, so far, yeah.
Yeah, I agree, Lucas. It definitely was an awesome Hail Mary. So,
No, I
there are a couple of stories in the thing, which I figure,
Mhm.
Big Doug, you'll probably cover Bob Costas's retirement.
I was actually shocked with that.
Yeah, and then
So no, go ahead.
and the other one I kind of want to leave for you too is with Taylor Hendricks' broken leg.
Oh, that was horrible.
So, other than that, yeah.
The Costas. Now, I did not listen to the Thursday game.
Oh, you didn't?
So,
Okay.
because was it that bad? I mean, what was the just what was the whole thing that made him decide to retire because of that game? That's what he's saying. Is he's
Well,
retired
yeah,
because yeah.
it was really bad. It's like, he called everything out, and it was just. I'm trying to think of the exact words that he said, um, but he was being derogatory actually.
Oh wow.
So yeah. So and he was talking about both teams being bad, and they were, because if you think about it, you said you didn't watch it, but I mean within the first 7 seconds, we had two touchdowns overturned, and then just a few minutes later, we had uh, goalpost hit and bounced in through the field goal, and then second team came up, they hit and it bounced, and it bounced out of the field goals. I mean, nobody could play right to save their life.
Yeah.
Yeah. And he kind of pretty much was just done with the whole thing. Yeah. So, but I was going to say, I'll let you cover that because I need to get out of here. So, but
Okay.
yeah, there's two stories in there if you want to grab them or whatever, or look up something better. But yeah, it's like I said, the Hendricks and then the Costas.
Yeah. Okay.
Alrighty, guys. I will see Scorekeeper. I will see you later tonight.
Why?
Lower decks.
Oh, tonight?
Yes.
Okay, awesome.
Oh, I
Alrighty.
do love a happy soul.
That
Yes.
was funny. I'll see you later tonight. Why? I'm sorry.
That's like a little
I feel
troll
the
under the
love,
bridge, isn't
God. You just feel the love, don't you?
he? Oh yeah, don't you just?
All right.
Yeah.
Well, don't forget, folks, once I get it updated, I've already tried to update it twice and it's not updating on the Facebook page. So I'm going to give it a few minutes and try to go back in there. But please always review the pics and make sure they show up on there. So just give me a few minutes because I'm trying to update them right now. So, okay. In the meantime, thank you, NorCal Girl. I hope you have... Get the hell out of here. Okay.
I think she's got family turning up. That's why she's had to bail.
I think so.
Well-
All kidding aside, yeah, I think she does. You were gonna say, Big Dog, before I really interrupted you right now?
Oh no, I was just gonna make a joke. I was gonna say no. She had to feed it was time to milk the cows.
Oh yeah, probably. That's probably what all that background noise was. So it's all right. What did you do?
I didn't do anything.
I'm asking someone. I got lost in thought. Oh my God. I'm sorry. What did you post? That's what I meant to say. What did you post?
Who?
Someone posted in the chat room right now.
I posted an Eagles injury update.
Oh, okay.
Which is Dallas Goddard and Darius Slay is ruled out for the Week 9 game against the Jaguars.
Oh my God, you're so right. Knowing that, yeah, I'm not changing.
Yeah.
Still the Jaguars.
Slay is the groin. Goddard is a hamstring. Both missed their third practice of the week and will be inactive for Sunday. Goddard has missed the last 2 games, injuring his hamstring earlier in week 6. The win over Cleveland and did not practice. Slay, who exited Sunday's win with a groin injury, did not practice on Thursday. Isaiah Rodgers replaced him in the Bengals game, and he's tipped a pass intended for wide receiver. That led to an interception by safety C.J. Gardner-Johnson. So there you go.
I have to tell you, folks, I was about to tell everyone that I am out because I have a severe headache, and physically I've been having a lot of problems as of late. I won't get into the details, but I removed my cap right now, and the moment I remove my cap, I realize there's a metal tip right here. This thing was pressing down on. Oh my God, I've had a headache for the last 2 hours.
Now you know why.
Now you know why.
I really was about to call. I was going to say, you guys continue, please. And I did it. I did it to myself. Oh my God. It's gone. The headache's gone. That's crazy. I apologize. But you see, just go back and look at the stupidity. Scorekeeper has been consistent for 16 years as he opens up his 17th year. I want to take a time out here, and I want to have a conversation with the big dog. And all of you are invited to be a part of this, but
All right, let me turn towards you now then.
okay, sorry. November 1st, 2008, dude.
Ugh.
Today, okay. I'm not concentrating on that as much because
No, I know.
both you and I have that. Today's November 2nd, 2024. My God, big dog. I mean, I never, in my wildest dream, my wildest expectation, did I see myself here today. And I say with a smile, dude, we're kicking off year 17 today.
Yep.
And wow, I'm at a loss. I know all evidence is contrary, but I say it to you and I say it to everyone else because you and I started this program and it's become what it has become. And I am proud that we are here today. I am humbled that we are here today. And I look back on those 16 years with a smile. No matter what, everything, I look back with a smile and I think of what's coming and I can't wait. I don't know. I'm ambushing you. I'm putting you on the line right here.
No. I mean, I can't. I mean, you said it so eloquently. I can't add to that. I mean, it's been fun. I've had a ball with it. You dragged me kicking and screaming to do this because I did not want to do it, but you didn't want to do it with anyone else. So, and I understood that, and I gave it a shot. And after that first episode that we did that went absolutely perfect, I was like, okay, let's give this thing a go. And then a couple of days later, you're like, big dog,
it's gone.
It's gone. I don't know what they did, but our episode, I was just like, what? But we went from there. I mean, we started off great, and we took off from there. And it's been a roller coaster ride, but it's there have been the ups have outdone the downs 1,000 times over. So it's worth it.
I have to tell you, there is no other person that I still. This is Sports Talk with the Guys. Everyone else that has joined us has added color. They've added a flavor. They've added joy to this program. Everyone who has joined us over the years. We have had many. And I should have prepared a list. I should have, but I did not. Damn it. That's my fault. But
well, you should do that for, like, say, the 20th anniversary.
Okay. 20th anniversary or 20-year kickoff? I guess 20-year kickoff, right?
20-year kickoff.
Yeah. And that's good because I see no.
That's going to be a long list.
Oh, my God, yes. I'm going to have to go back. But, folks, I say this to the big dog right now, but I say it to all of our co-hosts, and I say it to our audience. We do it as much for ourselves as we do it for you. We have always tried to keep it straight. We have tried to be as honest as we could. For the most part, I think 95% of the time we're prepared. We have not always been prepared. I mean, there are days that I was over-prepared and the big dog was not. And there were days that the big dog was over-prepared and I was not. There are days, there was maybe twice over 16 years that we both came to play and we're like, oh, crap. Neither one of us had anything that day.
And then there was the morning of the Kentucky Derby.
That was
one of the ones where I was on my laptop typing away as fast as I could, and I'm going like this to Roger, going, keep it going, keep him talking, keep it talking, God damn it, keep it talking.
I think we had a professional gambler call in.
Yeah.
And asked us.
And of course we gave our opinion as fast as we could, and he laughed at it, and of course we came in first and second.
One was something of the Nile, Prophet of the Nile, or something like
that. Yeah.
And the second one, and we did, and we forever had it that we called the Kentucky Derby of 2009. Go back and listen to the program, our picks, and then later that day, bam! After the guy heard us pick, he just couldn't. He didn't return. He was like, either they're just lucky as crap, or he just couldn't believe it. But that was one of them. That was early on. That was in our first year.
Yeah, that was funny.
You guys, and now I speak to the audience as well. You guys have heard me. I mean it. We love being here, but we love you and your comments. This is what keeps us going. Because it's one thing for us to give our commentary. It's another thing for you guys to share and answer with us and come back. There are days that Big Dog and I have lost our minds because of things that we've read. And there are days that Big Dog and I talked about it for weeks, the stuff that we read. Both good and bad. And we look back on this and we are humbled by everyone that has come to spend time. But I cannot, I don't want to say it, Big Dog, but I think we're going to be doing this for another 17 years. I would hope.
I would hope. Yeah. If I'm still around,
we're going to be old, dude.
And to top it off too, how many years did you beg, grovel, promise, and promise the world to try and get gig on the show? It was years.
It was at least, for some reason, the year 2005 sticks out to me. And Gridiron Girl will have to answer that, but I think it was somewhere in 2005. She called in on a Tuesday or a Wednesday night. And wow. Gridiron Girl.
Yes.
Why did you what was the deal? Because number one, and this isn't a character assassination. This is not meant as an insult. As a matter of fact, it's meant as a positive. Gridiron Girl, you were the toughest one to bring aboard. Because when we started doing Sports Talk with the guys, you were listening to us from the get-go. And you would send me notes. You would call me and say, Scorekeeper, you were wrong on Saturday. Or I agreed with you, you're right. Or Big Dog, etc., and everyone else. And I would bring your comments back to the program. And after 2-3 weeks, they're like, well, who is this, co-worker of yours? Who's this imaginary person of yours? Who is this person? And then to show that you were not an imaginary character, you started commenting in the chat room. So I said, look, she's real. She's not a figment of my imagination. And I still think some of the co-hosts thought that either I was doing it or that you weren't real.
Actually, no. There was, I forgot who it was, but they thought Gmo was typing away.
Oh my God, that's right.
Because we were, of course, in the in the office, and they thought Gmo was in her room typing away, giving
Because Gmo was a big part of the network the first 2-3 years. She was, and it was neat. But then she became an adult.
Yeah, but Gmo will always be the cousin of Ipo.
Oh my God! Thank you, Manny Roy Miras. Now that was your name for him, Manny Roy Miras.
Yes.
But anyway, what was it, anime? Sorry, Gridiron Girl. What was it? What was it that you were finally able to come and join us?
My shyness.
You are.
Yeah, actually, yeah.
Yeah. I would defend you on air, and these guys just rode me like, well, you can get anyone else to be on. Why can't you get her? She's not real. Well, you remember all the crap that was said.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah. But when you finally showed up and became a part of it, you were a big part of it as well. And
Thanks.
you are.
Yeah, she came in like gangbusters and beat the crap out of us in football.
Yeah.
And she reveled in it too. She loved the fact that she came in as the girl and she was just showing us up in football.
Yeah.
And there were some serious male prognosticators too.
Yeah.
And you tended to whoop them, which was great. But yeah, my God, I had to romance you for 7 years. Yeah, that one took a while. But now that you are, it's just, I cannot see this program without you.
Oh, thanks.
Anime Girl.
Yeah.
You've been listening to us for a long time as well.
Yeah. Yeah, unfortunately, to my shame and disgust, I've been listening to you for a long time.
Your shame and disgust is leveled out on this side by the fact that we won.
Yeah, for sure.
And in the
we love our Brit.
We love our Brit. And in the big one and in the WW2, just remember, who's your daddy? Just kidding, Anime Girl. We are allies. Always have been, always will be. But all kidding aside, when was it, Anime Girl? We started out maybe 2009 or 2010.
About 9 or 10, yeah, something like that. 2009, 2010, somewhere around that area.
And it was because of some of the programs that we did, some of the people that we interviewed.
Yeah. And I sent in the odd sarky comment, and you just couldn't get your head around it.
immediately sent me an invite. I accepted, and we've been friends on Facebook for time immemorial.
Basically, yeah. You got lumbered with some crazy, demented idiot from across the pond.
Whatever. If you're a crazy, demented idiot, that means it's just 1, 2, 3, and 4. It's just horrible. So,
Well, you know, I don't know. Something just sort of attracted me to it, and I thought, well, let's see where this goes. Let's see how.
She was probably on there going, "Who's this American that think he knows all this stuff?"
Well,
yeah, yes.
there has been the odd occasion when, you know, we get on our soapbox and we start shouting the odds, and I sit there and I think, that's wrong. That's wrong. Nope, that ain't right. That's wrong. And I think, now, should I actually tell him all of this, or should I just keep quiet and think, nah, sod it, you keep going, boy. Dig your own hole.
Yeah, whatever. But that's how it began.
Yeah.
Just there. That's the encapsulation. And I, even to this day, do not recall when I asked you to actually join us. And I have not looked back, because before you answer that, I do want to tell you that you do have a fan club. I know that there are other people that love your sly remarks, your quick retorts. And look, you have told others you don't know why you're on with us.
No.
All I can tell you is you are a big part of this program, and your commentary when it comes to football, it's just like ours. And you're getting a taste of other sports, and you've helped us with soccer. You've helped us with Formula One. Everyone has found a niche on this program.
No.
And that's what has made it what it is.
I can remember my first appearance on the program lasted about a whole 2 seconds. I popped up on screen, pressed the button. There I was, absolute soundless. And I thought, you know what? Bugger this. I'm not going to play no more. Hit the button. And then rather stupidly, I went out and bought these damn things.
Yeah, you did.
And then the computer died. And
my God, I remember that.
Yeah, the computer decided to go pop. And I thought, you know what? Some bugger up there is telling me, leave it alone. Walk away. Did I listen? Hell no. Here I am. 2 computers down the line, still going strong. And still in lots of ways, not knowing what the hell I'm doing here. Lookies.
That is real.
Thank you, girl.
I've been told that they loved the line of Twisted Sister as well. That was funny.
That was right off the top of the head.
They enjoyed it. They did. And it's good. My sisters, as you know, are major fans of this program. And they talk a lot more smack than I care to bring on air.
Yeah,
my sister Alma, dude. Rose, I expected her to be the mouthy one. No, it's Alma. So when we started the whole football thing, and I figure she's listening, she said, "Oh, I'm this and this and this," and I kind of laughed rudely. I said, "Alma, we have some pretty good pickers for the NFL." Okay, but she arrogantly said, "Oh, well." You know, she arrogantly said something. I was like, okay, don't say shit on air. I did tell her that. I said, you will be destroyed. But no, I love it. I love it. I see my sisters usually once a week on Thursdays. I'm usually watching the Thursday game. I did not get a chance to go see them this week. Both Gimo and I were very tired. And this is the first Thursday I missed in a while. So I do miss that. Yeah, we did. Yeah, we did. See, that's Rose. So yes, and they do talk a good game. They'll comment about what they heard, the stories we've covered, and they shared their opinions with me, which is great. And I've asked them to comment more in the chat room, and they're doing so.
Well, we'll have to have a celebration one day where the 2 Twisted Sisters actually get on screen.
There it is. She is a twisted sister. She's great. Now look, we're trying to work out the details. I know that Rose is probably going to be the one that would join. Folks, she's been with me live before when we covered the women's football team. She was on with us live several times. So she's been on. She will be on. My sister Alma, as you know, she is a Shire one, and she may join us in the future, but we're going to do it. I do want to tentatively announce that my seminary brother, Peter, will be joining me, I believe, over Thanksgiving weekend. We don't know the exact date. He's going to be on vacation. He's probably watching and listening right now. And he did say, he says, dude, I'm going to be on your program. I said, okay, dude, I'll go over. We'll set up your computers. No, I want to be in studio. I'm like, oh, okay. All right.
So he's going to be sitting opposite you.
Yeah. So I'm going to have to figure that out. I've got about 3-4 weeks to get it to go. But now that I have the mic set up, I can we can both be here. And we can both talk into the mic, and then I just have to split the headset. So I'm going to have to figure out how to do that, which isn't a big deal. But all right, folks, there are so many others that have been on Sports Talk with the Guys, from Mixmaster Mike to Dream to
Almighty.
Oh, I apologize. Yeah, Almighty. I was actually going further back right now. Thank you. Yes, Almighty. Double D. Yes.
Oh, how's she doing?
I know she's posting. I haven't spoken to her directly in a little bit, but I don't know if she's returned to work. For those of you that don't know, she did have a stroke, and it was severe. It was bad. But I know that she was not posting, Big Dog, for at least over a year, right?
Yeah. It was a long time.
It was a long time. So I've seen her post again. She might send me a message from here and there, but I haven't had a chance to actually speak to her directly, and I'm going to make that my goal over the holiday. So, obviously, Double D, the Prodigy, Bears fan, even the Commodore joined us on Sports Talk with the Guys.
Don't forget our talking walking censor, AJ Maggot.
Oh, for the love of God, that's right, AJ Maggot. Yes.
Don't forget General
Man,
America.
we had to be on our toes for that one. Holy
Yeah.
moly, we had to censor him big time.
Yeah, but as a matter of fact, I was going to go there right now. We had, I forget the gentleman's name from Atlanta. I'm so sorry.
Brian?
Brian. Yes, Brian.
Tarvin?
Brian Tarvin. General America, of course. Cuervo. The couch potato.
Sorry, I'm sorry. Whenever you say General America, I automatically go to when you called him, I forgot what it was, where he
the
immediately
Commandant of the Marine Corps.
I've never seen a facial expression change like that. I mean, it was like that.
And he was on the phone. Thank God he was on the phone.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wanted to die right there because that's the closest I ever got to a reprimand from Cuervo ever.
Oh yeah,
I remember that one.
Oh, you remember that happened on air? Yes. You remember that one, folks. Lenny Melnick, of course, has been on.
Second show, third show, episode show. 3, second episode, right?
Second show. So really the first one, I guess.
Yeah.
And our favorite Canucko head.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Andrea.
Tim McLeod. Yes, Andrea. Tanya, of course. Color Maven, Rosalind, who, if you read her post, folks, she did get a bit of good news.
Yeah.
So that is a big deal. That is. Jay, of course, has been on with us. I mentioned Speedy before.
Solomon Walters.
Solomon Walters, yes. Let me tell you, folks, that year and a half that he was on with us, and when he took us on the tour of NASCAR, remember that?
Yes,
That was awesome.
that was great.
Each racetrack, he talked about the ins and outs, the good and the bad, and it was obvious he was a fan, and he shared that with us. And when he started talking about the tires,
Oh
the
yeah,
week after,
I remember that. I remember that.
it broke on the tires. That's why we knew we were being listened to. It was incredible. I have had the privilege of having, and of course, Sports Sister, who's with us now, and
Ros.
That's Color Maven. You're right, Rosalind.
Yeah.
And of course, Philly Special.
Oh, the
that's
Dodo
Billy.
Boy.
Now, please understand that Coffee has never been on live with us, but Coffee is one of the first ones that was there from the beginning as well.
How did Philly come about? He just happened to tune in one time,
No,
or
Philly. Tony. We met when we were doing the paranormal programs over with the DA.
Oh, okay.
And I mentioned that I was doing a sports program, and he, being a big fan of that as well, he migrated over and he visited us as well. I remember one of the first times he showed up, like, "Oh my God, Tony, you're into cryptids." Well, now you're into Sports Talk with the Guys, another fantasy program. I said something to that end. But,
well, I mean, he's an Eagles fan, so of course he was into cryptids.
Oh, very good. Very good.
Yeah, being an Eagles fan, he's into fantasy as well.
Yeah.
I say that out loud. Hush my mouth.
No, that is absolutely phenomenal. Look, and a lot of the newer kids, Liz as well, who has made a place for her on this program as well. It's very difficult. I am going to have to come up with the list. I've done it now, but I want to do a comprehensive list because there are a few others there that I know I'm going to miss, and I know it's not fair.
Yeah, it took Liz a long time to come out from behind that avatar of hers.
Thomas.
Well, I did say Dream, yes.
Oh, did you? I'm sorry.
But no. Let's stop with the sorries. This is a good time right now. But yes, Dream as well. As I said.
Our pain in the ass that moved to Arizona.
Lethal Migraine.
Not Dream.
Lethal Migraine.
The one he slept in the office for a while.
Oh, you mean in the garage? Yeah.
Yeah.
Not
Jeff.
him. Ew.
Yeah. He actually did sports for a little while, also.
Yes.
Yeah, you're right.
Until he became a pain in the ass.
Oh yes.
Actually, Gridiron Girl knows that story. She knew the day it happened. Oh my God. And the funny thing is, obviously things didn't work out right here. So I'm going to be disrespectful, but I want to tell this story. My wife claims to have kicked him out. I'm like, no, bullshit. I'm the one that kicked him out. So you have both the significant other and I arguing as to who was the one, which is kind of funny. But I'm not going to say anything else. Look, he visited the West Coast. He was here for a while. And then he moved over to Arizona. So I wish him well. I wish him the best. He contributed in many other ways. But the young man had his issues. And I'm not going to blast him on air any more than I've done right now. I think he is a good person. He has his issues, and I hope he can fix them.
Did the Channel 69 come about because of Cliff?
Oh my God, Cliff!
Yeah, Cliff. I know Cliff. That's a.
And ladies and gentlemen, it looks like, as we found out, he did pass away.
Yeah. I was very shocked when I saw that too. I wasn't expecting that at all.
It happened earlier in the year. Yeah, it was very tough for him the last. I spoke to him. I know I spoke to him in 2023. I don't recall speaking to him in 2024. But yeah, and I suppose the last 6 months I did not speak to him. And he was
Cliff,
a major
Cliff was,
part of this network too.
yes.
On sports. On sports, right? He
was hilarious.
as well.
Yeah, and he was a funny guy. But I still remember that Channel 69, and when he did his show, I'm like, wow, we found out a lot about him. The things he liked and he didn't like.
Big Dog and I were like, I mean,
We're
we
like,
were in person when we were interviewing an adult performer, not a film
an adult
star.
actress, yes.
Yeah, the ones that do the video channels and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And he was asking her all these questions on what she would be willing to do, whatever. But he said it in such a way that we're like, oh, he's
and then he would see, and I think he even said, "Oh, well, I watch this and I watch that, and I really don't like this, but I like that." And we were like, "Oh boy."
Big Dog and I were like this throughout the entire program. Thank God the door was closed to the office because we would have collected flies. But these are just the people.
Yeah.
So many people have come along with us for this ride, and I can't wait to see where it's going to go moving forward. Folks, I think about this. I think about Saturday is the only program that I think about. Okay, it's on Saturday. It's on Saturday. That's it. And it is a big deal. It is in my life. And I look forward. I can't say there's going to be another 17 years. I will be 72 if we add another 17 years.
I won't last that long.
Oh, man. Well, if we've learned anything on Sports Talk with the Guys, Big Dog, that no matter what we say, the opposite always happens, and it comes back to bite us in the ass. So maybe you should be saying that. I'm not going to last that long. I'm not going to last that long because you will. You'll be 75.
Damn.
I don't
Me
know if we have
too.
another.
What was that?
I'll be 75 too.
Nah. You'll never age.
Aw.
I thought you were only a year older than me. You're 3 years older.
Yeah.
Damn. Oh, that changes everything.
Do you realize?
I knew you were older. I thought it was only 1 year.
Do you realize if I stick on here for another
You were
17
always
years, I'm going to be nearly 87.
Okay,
And
folks.
still insulting Roger.
Right?
Not only Roger, big dog. Oh, don't worry about it.
Okay.
I got you in my sights too, you know.
I will tell you another thing, Anime Girl, that your fans love Foxtrot Oscar.
Oh yeah.
Well, I do try. Yeah, I know. Very. Before you go there, yeah, I know. Very.
Anyway, I will not go any further other than to say, as we kick off year 17, I never in my wildest would I have thought I would be here. And I never thought I would be here with the Big Dog. I never thought I would be here with Anime Girl. Never thought I would be here with Gridiron Girl. And of course, NorCal Girl, who was on with us earlier. Speedy, Jay. One of my goals is to meet everyone. And I've been lucky to meet several of the hosts. We've met Cuervo, Couch Potato, Speedy, Andrea, Lenny. Well, I can't say we, I say I have. And it is my goal to meet everyone, to spend just a little bit of time. And then, because I know that once I spend time with them, the co-host is like, oh, thank God I only know them on radio or on video.
Nah.
So,
Nah.
it has been an incredible 17 years. And I can't wait. Well, an incredible 16 years. And I cannot wait to see where we'll be. Could you imagine, guys, if we do this another 16, 17 years? Wow.
Yeah, I'll be the little old prune in the corner, festering away. Every time you say something wrong, I'll be going, in my day, we didn't do that.
It just
It's
made
not my
me.
fault. Hey, it's not my fault I was born in 1800 and frozen to death. I just happened to...
Ha ha ha. Whatever.
Listen, if I can't take the proverbial out of myself, then nobody else has got the damn right. That's my attitude.
That is true. That is true.
It's called getting it in before anybody else as well. Get in there.
Oh my God. I have to share this with you all. I read contracts and certificates for insurance. I find myself reading and pronouncing engineers. Oh my God. She had not shared that with me. Okay.
Lukey's.
So Rose or Lukey's, do you pronounce it in my droll, I hate them, or the way Gridiron Girl does it?
Yeah.
The acknowledgement of the pejorative.
The problem you're going to have, Lukey's, I was going to say, the problem you're going to get is next time you're on the phone and somebody says something, please do not use Foxtrot Oscar. You're going to end up in so much trouble if you do.
Well, she's going to redo the license because she gets different license plate holders as we go.
Oh,
And so that's what she meant is I intend to use Foxtrot Oscar around my license plate. How funny. So,
Yeah. You probably get some state troopers sitting there going,
actually, you can get away with it here in the United States. Now, as a license plate, no. Did you guys see the meme of the guy that did arsehole backwards, but when you see it in the mirror, you see what it says a-hole?
that's funny.
Yeah. And it was like, how did he get that one around? Because he did it backwards. And when
you
you
see
look in the
over
mirror,
here.
it says a-hole.
Yeah, over here you see they have rules on numbers and on letters on plates. So the only way you can get a hole over here is if you put A55 HOL. And what they do is they take away the space between the 5 and the H and close it up. But that does the cop's head in. Because we're not allowed privatized plates over here unless we pay megabucks for them.
But they allow privatized plates here. They're like, what is it, like $150, maybe $200.
No.
But they do have a list of all the different iterations of course, cuss words and stuff like that. That they say people try and sneak by them all the time. So, but there's a couple of times you'll see them out there, and you're like, oh, how did that get by them?
Well, I sat and tried to work out the best way to get my Christian name on a plate, and it's damn near impossible. The only way I can do it is to try and use A73. The 7 would be the Y, and the 3 would be like a Russian E, the wrong way round. SHA at the end. And I sort of went on the site to check, and it sort of ranges between £2,500 to £3,500 if I want to get one plate. That plate.
Holy moly!
Yeah, it's under $200 over here. Kyle Singer, seen you before as well. Thank you. Appreciate that you dropped the like.
Hi, Kyle. Thanks for the like.
Yes, this is. Love this guy's hair. I don't know which one, so it's got to be the big dogs. Can't be.
Got to be me, I guess.
Yeah, can't be me. She says, and it does. It's F18 PDQ. As you all know, PDQ originated a while ago in the 80s. A lot of people say that it had to do with the presidential stuff. PDQ stands for pretty damn quick. And it's a cool phrase. There's no 100% where it came from, but a lot of government people said that was the joke. If they asked for PDQ, it would be the exact opposite. So
I actually remember it from the forces in the late 70s.
Okay. So
We went
So-
to an American base in southern Germany called Grafenwehr, and we turned up there. And the 101 and the 82nd were using it, and we picked it up from them.
I believe it. So yeah, who knows when it actually originated?
So-
Yeah.
So Rose does that one. Is that mean is Alma then the Kiss fan? Because didn't she have something about Paul Stanley or something
Oh
about
my
the
God,
group
you
Kiss?
remember that? Yes.
Yes. Who was that?
Alma, her
Okay.
green license plate was PS, a space, and Kiss.
Okay, yeah, Paul
Paul
Stanley. Okay.
Stanley, very good. You remember that. I remember that we were in Toys R Us one time and it had the Paul Stanley, and I told my daughters we need to get that for Alma. Like, what the hell is that? That looks like a clown. It is not a clown. It is a performer from the 1970s from the band Kiss. And that is your aunt's favorite, Paul Stanley. And I think I did get it for her. There was a little statue or something of Paul Stanley.
Well, hopefully she still has it, because if it's the action figure or the doll, and if it's still in the box, that's and this is going back a while, so it's probably worth $150 to $200 or more now.
Yeah, I'd have to ask her about that and see if she still has it. She may, I don't know, but she's probably like, what the hell is he talking about? But yes, she's the Kiss fan. Rose, I remember Rose was the one that always went out when we were growing up. It is Alma, yeah. You see, so there's an 18-minute delay. So anyway, so see, I'm lucky I get to take all these shots, because by the time I get to visit them, they forget. So I can get away with it. But I remember one time I asked Rose what kind of music she was into.
Breaking news, real quick.
Oh, go ahead.
The Yankees.
Wow, big dog.
The Yankees decline Anthony Rizzo's $17 million option, making him a free agent.
Yeah, yeah. Nothing personal, not to you, but to everyone else. Yeah, we saw that one coming.
Oh yeah, I knew that was coming too, but I mean, now it's official.
Yeah, they already picked up the one on the Weaver, Luke
okay.
Weaver. Yeah, that one was, talk about someone dying on the mound, man. He gave it all he had, man. So, but anyway, what was I saying? I don't know. I forgot.
We were talking about Kiss and Star Child and your sisters.
Oh, so I asked
License plate.
Rose what type of music she was into, and she said, I'm into industrial. I said, do they have commercial and residential too? And she just looked at me and walked away. And I was like, oh, but it's a type of dance music. So
Oh, okay. I hadn't heard that one before. That's new on me.
She was deep into the party scene. Yes, she was.
Okay.
Before it became vogue, Gridiron Girl.
What? Yes.
Before it became vogue to hit all those dance parties in the industrial areas of town, my
Right.
older sister was doing that as well.
So you're telling me she's a party animal then?
Hey,
So was Gig. So was Gig.
Yeah, oh yeah, definitely. Do you have the video when you were on American Bandstand? Do you have it, Gridiron Girl?
Yes.
Could you send
I
it
think
to
I've
us,
seen that
please?
picture. Yeah.
Yes. Would you? Oh, is it a? No, you have the video when you on American Bandstand. Would you send it?
Yeah,
to
isn't she sitting right next to
right next to
Dick Clark?
And she spoke on the program.
No, I was just a prop.
A beautiful prop. Then
Yes, you beat
now.
me to it. I was just about to say that, a beautiful prop.
Yes.
No.
Then as now. Would you send us?
Oh, Gig was probably partying over at Baby Doe's and Q's and stuff. Quite Cannon.
Baby Does and Q's. Yes. Yes.
Oh, those are some of my hangouts too. So.
Yeah, but my sister Rose spent her time west of downtown LA. Yeah, she was. Yeah, yes, I was. Yep. Hey, yes, I was. So it's good. So hopefully Gridiron Girl will send us the video. She's looking for it right now. But that was a quick note that I wanted to add on there, that as we kick off year 17, the changes moving forward are just the changes that happen. just happen. I remember that for the first 10 years, we were hardcore news reporting. And that was our shtick. We covered the news that no one else did. And as the program grew, different opinions came in, and we limited, because we used to hit like, oh my God, Big Dog, what, 100 stories a program?
We hit everything, anything and everything. If it came
a
over the
week.
news wire, we hit it.
Yeah, and no one else did that. And that was our shtick for the longest time. I mean, we had so much news sometimes that when we were doing our partner show with the Couch Potato, that whenever there was a lull, he would say, okay, we started. Did you have anything to finish up? And sometimes we would take 40 minutes still, 30 to 40 minutes getting through the news. And it was just part of it. Do I miss those times? Of course I do. I do. But
and the thing about it too is we weren't overbearing with the news. We were quick and concise, but we hit it. It was just we had so many stories. We went through them. We gave you the facts. We gave us our opinions, and then we went on to the next one. And facts, opinions, on to the next one. Facts, opinions, on to the next one. And it just took forever. Hi, Gig.
Oh my God, that was Gridiron Girl.
Yeah,
she was
doing that.
She almost did an upskirt.
Yeah, she was on American Bandstand as well. So who knows? Maybe they were there the same day.
Well,
you never know. I forgot Rose was on American Bandstand. Rose, you could probably find the video because every American Bandstand is now on YouTube, I think.
So there'd be one in color for Gig and one in black and white for his sister?
Ha ha ha. They were all in color.
Oh, you want to be careful. She ever show up, she's going to scalp you, boy. I tell you
no, they know each other. They've met.
That doesn't stop her going.
I think I can say it now. How tall are you? 5'1", 5'2"? I mean, her roar is worse than her bite. She'll talk a better game. Rose is, I'm never going to call her a saint. Hell no. Oh, hell no. But she is a good person, but she's not a soul. That's the hija de su mendiga madre que se sentó arriba del hamper. She sat on the hamper when I couldn't get out. So I am now.
That's sisterly love.
Yeah. She was protecting you from the outside world.
Whatever.
How old were you, Raj?
I was like 3 or 4, dude.
Well, there you go. That explains it all.
So I am claustrophobic from that point forward. I couldn't get
out. Seriously?
Yeah, that's when I discovered I was claustrophobic.
Wow. Okay.
Could you imagine the conversation outside of that hamper? Where's your brother? I don't know. What's in the hamper? I don't know.
I pay no mind to the pig dog. Oh my God. So hopefully Gridiron Girl will find it. But guys, I wanted to go down that venue that we did. I probably spent a little bit longer than I should have on it, but I know that
I sent it to you.
Oh, you did? Where? How? What?
You're on your messenger.
Okay. Oh, sorry.
Hey, inches count. Inches count.
That's what the guys say all the time.
Yeah, you boys should know this.
Yeah, they do.
Actually, no, the guys don't say inches count. The guys say it depends where you measure it from.
Hey, listen, when I get a boy telling me that's 6 inches, no way.
Please. Okay. Folks, all kidding aside, I thought the video was from a different angle, and I'm glad you were able to bring this one up again.
It's a straight on shot, isn't it?
Right, but I thought it was like a side shot, but it is a straight on shot. On. So, folks, check it out. I hope
she's trying to, because she's trying to caress Dick Clark's lap.
Ha ha ha! Let me do this again because I want to make sure I have the sound. But I looked at it again. I'm like, that little lucky bastard had a beautiful prop right next to him. So here it
Yes, he
is,
did.
folks. There she is.
From the heartland of America comes a group that is a compilation or combination of a couple of groups, and they're from Chicago, and they are an interesting amalgamation because well, let me find out from them how they. Did you get my prop? When I first saw this, I said there used to be a group called the Boys, B-O-Y-Z-Z, and there's the Birds and the Bees and everything. And now this, ladies and gentlemen, is the Bees.
What an absolutely awesome. She handed him the prop. That was her.
I don't
That
know if
was-
you noticed my lip was quivering.
Yes.
I thought you were chewing gum.
Oh, no.
Here it is one more time, because if I play the music, we're screwed. So here it
Yeah.
is.
From the heartland of America comes a group that is a compilation or combination of a couple of groups, and they're from Chicago, and they are an interesting amalgamation because well, let me find out from them how they. Did you get my prop? When I first saw this, I said there used to be a group called the Boys, B-O-Y-Z-Z, and there's the Birds and the Bees and everything. And now this, ladies and gentlemen, is the Bees.
I'm still
Now-
trying to work out where she pulls that bloody pin from.
All I want to know is, did you file on him, Gridiron Girl? Did you file on him when he backed up with his elbow?
Wait, what?
No. When he backed up with his elbow to reach for it, did you file on him?
Oh. No.
No, that wasn't a thing back then.
No.
It wasn't a thing. By the
Where-
way,
where-
I will say she was the most pretty girl of all those girls that were there.
did you notice the girl
Oh,
behind
thank
her?
you.
Okay, the girl behind you was glaring at you. You obviously stiffed her for that spot. You fought
And
for it.
that's what I wanted to ask too. Gig, how did you get picked to be the one to hand it to them? They just picked you, or
Yeah. Kind of weird. Yeah.
you looked really nervous?
You know,
Hey, what year was that?
80. I think it was 80 or 81.
Oh, cool. Cool. I was.
Yeah.
I
Oh
think
wow!
it was-
So you were just either starting high school or you were
Yes,
still in
just-
junior high?
It was the summer of I was going to start high school.
High school? Yeah.
do you
Yeah.
know? Do you know what was really cool though? If you think about it, that was Dick Clark's shtick. That he had the moment where he sat amongst everyone,
Yes.
and you notice everything is cool, everything is calm. You know that it's a really neat image when you look at it, because some people get nervous to be amongst
yeah, I
the
see it,
masses, and he is just so calm. So everyone else.
Yeah.
Now I noticed that Ted Kennedy made it there.
Oh
What?
yeah, it does look like Ted Kennedy.
That really does look like Ted Kennedy. Jeez.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, it does, man.
Is that Beyonce on the other side of Ken Clark?
No.
Dick Clark?
No, but it is a cool image, and I'm glad you shared it with us, and I thank you. But you were the one that handed him the prop. You're right.
Yeah.
You should try to get it back. That you should ask for it back.
Ooh,
Right? Maybe it's on eBay.
you should search for it.
Oh,
There
yeah.
was a day that I dodged a bullet. This is how uneducated my coworkers are. I took the day off because I just wanted to get away, and I said I was going to go home because I wasn't feeling well. But instead, I picked up the family, and I don't know what day it was, on a Monday, and we went to the Kodak Theater. They had just dedicated that day, so there was a lot of stuff going on. Dick Reardon, the former mayor of LA, declared his candidacy to run for governor, and he showed up right there at the Kodak Theater, and he had his newspaper. Everyone was following him, and we're standing there, and I see this gaggle coming over towards us, and he comes right over to us, and I'm like, oh. And I'm like, oh my God, it's Dick Reardon. And I'm like, Dick Reardon, I'm sorry, sir, I know who you are. Hi. Says, hi, I'm declaring my candidacy for governor of California. And I'm like, oh shit, you got about 30 newspaper people behind you, and I'm here and they're just taking pictures. And I introduced them to my family, and Gmo, oh my God, he put his hand out, and Gmo shot up and gave him the high five, and everyone took pictures of it. And I'm like, I'm a dead man because I requested sick leave. Had I
Nice.
requested, right, Edwin? Had I requested vacation, fine. I requested sick leave. I'm like, oh God, I'm dead. I'm dead. And what happened the next day? Nothing. It was all over the news, video, everything. And all I can say is, I have a bunch of dumbass coworkers.
Another breaking news.
Yeah, no. Oh, you have breaking news or that?
Something about Derek Cole.
Oh,
Or yeah.
Really? Okay.
Yes.
Okay, he has an out clause.
Okay, yeah.
Oh my God, he took it.
Yeah.
Do you blame him?
He took it.
Okay,
Don't
he
choke.
opted out of his contract. So here's the deal, folks. Okay, this is earlier today. It was listed as a rumor. Okay, Garrett Cole opts out of Yankees contract. New York can void at $36 million to deal. So this is what happens. Okay, the New York Yankees starting pitcher will exercise the opt-out clause in his contract, foregoing the remaining 4 years and $144 million to become a free agent. However, the Yankees have the choice to void that opt-out by guaranteeing him $36 million for the 2029 season, meaning Cole will be kept in town for the next 5 years at $180 million.
Yep.
So he opted out. I think that was a guaranteed. So if the Yankee, they can void that, they have to tack on 1 year at $36 million. So do they forego 4 years at 144, or do they keep him 5 years at 180 million?
What's your take?
Cole is the only one that's earned his money.
I was about to say that. Yeah.
Other than that failure, nothing personal, but he is the best free agent pitcher on the market right now. And so no.
What? Clayton Kershaw's not the number one choice out there for pitcher?
That was so funny when Garrett, or what's his face, Clayton Kershaw. I think I told the big dog, but I told other people. But I think it was my other seminary buddy Peter, where we went to Dodger Stadium. And I said, man, I can't believe how stupid these people are, that Clayton Kershaw is this, whatever. But he didn't do well in the playoffs, ever. You looked at his playoff, he was lousy in the playoffs. So I said, it's stupid that they think the Dodgers have a chance of winning with Clayton Kershaw because he's never performed. And then Peter pointed to this one kid that he had a jersey T-shirt. Not this Peter, another Peter. And he had the 22 on jersey. He said, well, what do you call that? I said, bad parenting. Oh my God. And I think people around me heard, and they were Dodger fans, and they actually chuckled at that because it's like, he's not good in the postseason. But the year that they won, he delivered. He's now a World Series.
Yes, he finally delivered on. Yeah.
So look,
it's time, but he got there.
Yeah. So it's all good. But okay. Thank you for the breaking news on that one. Yeah, I can, Yeah, yeah. Look, in this year's playoffs, Cole had a 2.17 ERA. His whip was 1.28. He struck out 22 over 29 innings and 5 starts. Look, he's the best pitcher out there right now. And he is not going to be the best pitcher because the Yankees are going to keep him. So this is a formality. He had to activate this clause, and the Yankees are going to say, nope, you're staying. In for a penny, in for a pound.
Just real quick, tangent, of course. Do you know who the female sports commentator on NBC is, Scorekeeper?
It's no longer Michelle Tafoya.
No. No, on NBC, not ESPN.
Hold on.
On the local channel, Channel 4, Sports.
Tanya Mercado.
No, it is a young female who's actually a very good sports reporter, and I was wondering up until yesterday when I got confirmation when I saw it on the interview. The girl is Olivia Garvey. Yes, she is Steve Garvey's daughter, and she does sports. She's one of the sports commentators for Channel 4, and she does a very good job. The only reason I finally found out is Steve Garvey was there at Dodger Stadium yesterday, and she interviewed her dad, talking about the difference between now and the 81 series and so on and so forth.
Awesome.
By the way,
Yeah.
looks like she was on the same year.
Oh, wow.
Village People Comeback. Oh,
Yeah.
don't hear much about them these days, do you?
They're still performing though. They are. They are a draw, and wherever they go, they still perform. I don't know if it's the original ones.
There's only a couple left of the original ones that are still performing. I think the main singer, the biker guy, not the biker guy, the
Navy guy.
black gentleman.
Yeah,
The black
Navy guy.
gentleman. Yeah, I guess. And then I think one other one is still the original. And I always thought it was hilarious. At least I found it hilarious because, of course, I have warped sense of humor. That they were all gay except for the main singer.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah,
'Cause
that's
the main
why
singer-
Navy, when they brought the song out in the Navy, the US Navy did have plans to use it. And then all of a sudden, the news broke that
I remember
these
that. I
people
remember that.
are gay. And the US Navy went, oh, God, no way.
Okay,
I do remember that.
that is true, but times have changed.
Oh,
Yeah.
yes.
Yeah,
Oh,
it
yeah.
is now.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's an official, but it has been played at Navy facilities because
Yeah.
no matter what, it was still done with a lot of love.
Oh, yeah.
However you want to take that's actually a cool song in the Navy. But do you know, as a tiny bit of trivia, I did not know that a march had been written for the Battle of Midway. And I discovered it within the last 2 months.
Oh.
And I listened to it. There is a march for Midway. I was like, ooh, this is nice.
Is it
Um,
Sousa-esque?
Yes, it actually is.
Yeah, I
And
was gonna
I've got to
say.
admit,
He's one of your best ones that ever did that sort of thing. This old Sousa. Got to give you that. He knew what he was doing.
okay, why? Why, Gridiron Girl? Why?
What is she?
Why did you post that in the Sports Talk with the Guys chat? Why did you post that?
I will
What?
have
Because
to
it's
look
a beautiful picture.
What?
I'm gonna
It's
check
a
right
beautiful
now.
picture.
There it is. Boone and Roberts sharing a special moment after.
Yeah, they have a love-hate. They have a love-hate relationship, though.
Ah, that was cool.
When my sister Rose in game 1 tried to give me a fist bump, I looked up at her. You're the enemy.
Oh, that's right. You told me that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, no one knows that throughout all the games that we saw together, she tried to give me fist bumps, and I'm like, you are the enemy. Fly away. Back off. We don't do that. There was a moment. Okay, there was a moment that I think my other sister got a little impatient, and Rose tried to give her a fist bump, and Alma got mad and didn't want to give her one. So I secretly gave my sister Rose a fist bump. And that's it. That's the only time I'll admit it. I did once. But I think that was during game 3 or game 4. But I will not admit publicly to giving her a fist bump. She is the enemy. So
You just did. You just did publicly admit it, boy.
Really? Oh,
Yep,
I
you're
didn't know.
screwed.
I didn't realize my faux pas.
Yeah,
But all right.
you're screwed.
It's all good. Okay. So I didn't realize that our cousin Art rated the record. Oh, wow. For that show. That's right. I forgot that you and Arturo had gone to American Bandstand. I remember when you guys were going, but
I never
yeah,
got to go to. I never got to go to things like that. I managed to go to a few rock concerts, but I never actually got to go to something like American Bandstand or Top of the Flops. Or sorry, Top of the Pops over here. I never got to do that.
Who was the biggest concert you went to? The biggest star, in your opinion?
I suppose the one that bridges both Britain and America would be Jimi Hendrix.
Nice.
You saw
Nice.
Hendrix.
Yeah, 1970. Isle of Wight.
Yeah, you're so lucky.
1970 Isle of Wight Music Festival. I
Wow.
saw Hendrix. Yeah, it was something.
I'll bet.
I also saw Joan Jett before she joined the Blackhearts when she was
Okay.
in the Runaways. I saw her
Okay.
as well. So, but yeah, I reckon because
sorry.
Hendrix, no, there's not a lot that can hold a candle to that guy. Not really.
Yeah.
The biggest artist you ever seen?
Yeah.
Myself,
Yeah,
I'd probably have to go. I'd probably have to go when I went to go see the Eagles, just a few years ago. Because they're my favorite band of all time. So
Yeah.
seeing them live
Yeah.
was just, it was so great.
Yeah.
And they're
But it's
all
fun.
alive.
Yeah. Well, no. Because I just saw it 2 years ago.
Oh,
So
okay.
Joe Walsh
All
had already passed. But
All right.
it's funny. The very first concert that I ever went to, and I had just started high school, and so this would be 84. Oh no, excuse me, 81. And I went to go see Black Sabbath.
Oh, good. Good.
That was my very first concert. Wow, that was a shocker.
Yeah. They were good. I managed to see, what was it? Let's have a think. I saw Status Quo on the Blue For You tour. I saw Yes.
Nice.
Oh
Ooh,
yeah,
nice.
they were cool. Yes, actually, it was it the Going for the One album had just come out, and they were doing a tour around
Yeah.
Europe, and I managed to pick them up on that. Saw a few other people, but those were the big ones. Status Quo. I was deaf for 3 days after Status Quo.
Sorry.
I was since of course I had my girls, so the concerts I ended up going to the most of was for them, so they could see theirs. So I've seen No Doubt twice, saw Gwen Stefani when she went solo, Paramore, God, what was
Nice.
a couple of the others? A couple of others, because those were the bands they wanted to see, and I was just like, sure, I'll take, because their mom would never go to take them to a concert, so I was the one taking them all the places.
I'm getting a lot of feedback right now.
Yeah, I'm not sure if it's me. Let me mute myself.
I'm outside.
Oh,
Yeah.
it's great. No, I think it was Gridiron Girl.
Okay.
Yeah, I think. Oh,
What about you, Roger? What's the biggest artist you ever saw?
Artist?
Yeah.
I don't believe he's been to concerts, if I remember correctly.
Rose Loves Jones Jett. Oh, well, geez, I think Almighty just posted something in Sports Talk with the guys, but he sure as hell's not here. So I find that terribly amusing. But anyway, I've had the privilege of meeting many people. So if you guys are talking concerts, no, I've only been to one concert in my entire life, and it was at the Hollywood Bowl. I think I told you the story that
No.
Actually probably no one knows. I went with my cousin Christina, Margarita, and my seminary brother Peter, and we went to Hollywood Bowl, and I was so happy. My cousin Chris, she created the basket, she prepared it, had the bottle of wine, the bread, the cheese. Oh my God, she went all out. And we went to the concert, and I felt like this was like my first of many that, at least with my cousin and I, were going to be doing. And it was not a good day. Someone was not in the mood.
Oh, sorry to hear that.
And I just had a bad taste. I never asked her to go again. Not talking about my cousin either.
Yeah, I know.
And
I know what you're talking about.
If the sky would have been a different shade of blue, she would have bitched about that as well.
Who do you remember who you went to go see?
No, it was okay. Well, I know it was a classical music night. So I don't know who it was. I don't know if it was John Williams, James Horner. I don't know if anything like that. I think it was just a Hollywood Bowl night.
Okay.
And I was so jazzed.
Yeah.
And
when you said when you went with your cousin and you went with Maggie, and you said Hollywood Bowl, my mind immediately went to Vicente. But but when you didn't mention him right off the bat, I'm like, okay, I don't think it was Vicente.
No.
Oh no, we went to a classical night.
Yeah, I've seen when they have those.
Okay, once again, 19 minutes behind.
Yeah.
Like I said, the Hollywood Bowl would do musical nights, and they would just play, classical music.
I've never had the pleasure of going to the Hollywood Bowl. How is the Hollywood Bowl? Is it as nice as they say, or acoustically accommodating as they say?
Acoustically accommodating. It's amazing. The sound is amazing. It is so big, and it's open air, mind you.
Yeah.
But you can be at the top and the bottom, and you can speak to each other. It is unreal. It is.
Okay.
It is an incredible venue. And it's just absolutely amazing. I want to give a quick shout out, Rosalind Brinson. Thank you for the like. We're up to 7 folks. So, who did we see? Again, it was just a music night. Good night, girl.
Good night, girl. Who's your biggest artist you ever saw?
Oh, well, my first one was Rodney James Dio from Black Sabbath. Billy Idol. In Excess, Depeche Mode.
Depeche, yeah, I like God. It's 3 of their LPs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The Colts. Yeah. Stone Temple Pilots.
You had some fun.
Yeah.
You had some fun.
I had some fun. Mm-hmm.
Real party animal. Yeah, I must be honest and say, in 1970, I think most of us were tripping when we went to see.
Jimmy?
Yeah. Yeah.
I will ask though, what mushrooms was his guitar playing as incredible live as it was, when we saw it on TV?
To be perfectly frank and honest, the guitar playing was just sublime. He played "God Save the Queen."
Oh, okay.
The British national anthem on the guitar, and I tell you what, I've never heard it played that way before or since. But he could handle that guitar.
Oh,
Give him his due on that. That boy could take that guitar. He could make it talk if he wanted to. He was that good. The only thing I never really did with Jimi Hendrix was I don't think he was much of a singer.
Yeah, I agree.
mean, the only Hendrix song that I ever hear that I like him singing on is All Along the Watchtower.
Okay. Yeah, but I agree. He wasn't that great of a singer. I mean, it was always his guitar play.
Guitar? Yeah.
No one better, at least in my opinion.
Well, yeah, there's 1 or 2 I would come close.
Oh, yeah. There's a couple out there, but I mean, I put him at the very cream top.
At that time, yeah, he was the one that you aimed for because he was the best.
Wow.
And to think that he had to actually learn it backwards because, of course, he restrung his guitar because he's left-handed, not right-handed. So he had to learn everything backwards and
Yeah.
still to be able to play the way he did.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it was a case of, we sat on the hill, we pair of binoculars because it was at that distance,
Yeah.
It was just fluid.
Alma saw Gene Loves Jezebel and New Order. So she's been to a few concerts. I know Alma has. I know Rose has. Lewis has gone to concerts. I just went to one, and I just never. I mean, it sucked the life out of me. And she also saw Kiss. Yeah, that's right.
Oh, that's the one band I was always never able to see. And I always wanted to. I know their music. Their music was never that great. They were a solid, hard rock band, but from what everyone has ever said was their shows were top notch. No one could beat their stage show, period. And of course, now they're finally retired after, I think they're all in their mid to late 70s now, and they finally hung it up.
Yeah. Yeah.
This is messed up. I just saw the report, and I was tagged on it, that the new facility in Ontario, it's a $100 million sports complex.
I thought it was more than that. Okay, $100 million, that's fine.
It's going to be home to the Dodgers single-A minor league team.
Yes.
But I had to read the article because they said they ceremoniously signed a contract. I'm like, well, what does that mean? Okay. They're going to play one more year at the Epicenter in Rancho Cucamonga. And what's really sad is that is a nice facility. I've always felt the Rancho was better than San Bernardino, where I like.
Oh, definitely.
And they're already letting it go.
Well, I mean, the fact that they're building a brand new facility, so it's going to be even better than the Ranchos. And it's going to
really,
and it's going to be in Ontario, so they're actually switching cities.
Ontario's 6 miles away. It's nothing.
I know.
It is.
I know.
I've never lived that close to a facility.
Now you'll be even closer.
That means the tickets are going to be Dodger prices. But on the Facebook page, when ABC had it, I love it, where Andre tagged me on it. Am I buying season tickets? I was like, okay, whatever. But someone said it's going to be a beautiful park, blah, blah, blah. And then Dodger fans will destroy it. Oh, my God. I loved it.
The whole thing's a sports complex, though, right? It's an entire sports complex, or if I'm not mistaken.
It's kind of like what's at Rancho right now.
Yeah.
That is such a nice facility. That is such a shame. Lukey's also says that saw David Bowie.
Ooh.
The Pretenders.
Heart. Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Peter Frampton. Yeah. Oh, no.
That's a nice lineup right there. Wow.
Oh, no. She has. But one of the few times. No, go ahead.
No, I was just going to back to sports complex. Opens in 2026, I believe.
Yes. Well, it's going to be ready to go by 2026 because that's when they're going to begin playing. The contract with Rancho runs through 2025. And the reason why I read it was, what do you mean ceremonial? It's like, what does that mean? But I guess they just did a ceremony.
Yeah, because they broke ground sometime middle of this week. So they had that, and then they talked about the way I read it, but you're probably right. They're just switching cities. Is that they said it was going to be a new Dodger a single A team, and I immediately thought, well, what about the Quakes? They're the single A team for the Dodgers right now. Are they shutting down? So I'm figuring they're probably just moving over, because I remember the Quakes didn't always used to be the Quakes. They only changed their name maybe about 10, 12 years ago to the Quakes.
I think it's when they opened the Epicenter.
Yeah. So really I guess it's the same thing. As soon as this new one opens up, they're just going to switch from the to the Rancho Quakes to the Ontario, whatever they're going to call them.
I'm gonna have to check it out to see where it is because that it does interest me. It's right around the corner. I'm excited by it, but if it's gonna be the Dodgers minor league team, tickets are gonna be $30 for the minor league team. I bet you. They're not gonna have $2 Tuesdays there, my friends.
No, I don't think you get $2 for them.
Look, I have nothing against the Dodgers. They're investing money. They're doing what they need to do. And look, they're charging the prices that they are because they can.
Yeah.
I don't begrudge them that. I wish I could go more, but no. And what they do.
But then, as you said at the beginning of this, but then as you said at the beginning of the show, you've got the hooliganism to deal with.
And that's a big problem. I mean, we, like Roger and myself, we're older. We're in our 50s now. He's in his mid, I'm in my late. And truthfully, we don't want to deal with any of that crap. We just want to go to the game and watch the game. We don't have to worry about, are we going to get hit in the back of the head from some idiot that got too drunk, or whatever. And unfortunately, Dodger Stadium is getting a little rowdy.
Well, it's actually been that way for a while. Just the O'Malleys had it under control. They did. The O'Malleys knew their audience.
Oh, the O'Malleys didn't take it. They were like, no, you're coming to our stadium. You will act accordingly. Period.
All I remember is under the O'Malleys, security was instant.
Like that.
Yeah.
And if nothing happened, you wouldn't see security.
Yeah.
They weren't a presence that was felt like they are now.
I told you, I went to the Inland Empire 66ers game, and they have 2 security guards there the whole game. And then we went there one day, and there were 4 yellow security guards, 4 cops. I'm like, did a diplomat show up or something? There's somebody here. And then I'm like, oh, God, the Quakes are visiting. And I talked about the sports program. I'm like,
yeah, I remember that.
The Quakes were in town. Dodger fan was in town. I have been to so many 66ers games over the years now, and it didn't dawn on me, but when the Quakes show up, security triples at facilities because of Dodger fan.
Yep. Whenever the Quakes show up to San Bernardino, the guys that are in the jail there, they get a day pass and they go to the game. So.
Oh, ha ha ha! Oh, funny. I was really disgusted by that, and I was loud. I'm like, "What's with all the security? Oh, Dodger fans here!" And I was mouthing off at the game. It's like I've never seen that much security here. So there were Dodger fans, and I have a voice that carries. I know they heard. Wow. All right. However, but okay. It'll be interesting to see that campus where it's going to be, and I look forward to it. I mean, if it's that close, guys, if the difference in tickets is $5, it's 6 miles, man, as opposed to 25 right now. We'll see. I do like I like going to Quake games, but the reality is $2 Tuesdays, man. You can't top that. Jeez.
You like your $2 game, don't you?
$2 tickets, $2 parking, $2 hot dogs, $2 cotton candy, whatever. Come on, man. They're really trying to. And
yeah, but what do you get on your $2 hot dog?
Everything. Whatever you want on there. Look, it is what it is. I went once a week, or I went on a Tuesday, and they sent me this year alone 8 tickets free because I had been a regular. And I got an extra jersey the night that they were giving them out because my sister, Gmo, won something for $1. They had like a wheel you turn. And then my sister, Rose Actually, I forget which one of the two. But they won a ticket for a Friday, Saturday, or Sunday game the last week of the season. I said, well, we're not coming back. So I went down to the person that was giving out the jerseys, and I said, could I trade this future ticket? Because we're not coming back. May I trade it in for one of the jerseys of the Cuckoos that they were giving out? And she looked at me. She goes, give the ticket to someone else. Here's the jersey. I mean, that was so cool, man. That was neat. And, that's what they do. They're a friendly.
Who did you give the
stadium.
ticket to? Do you know, or do you just pick?
I had the ticket, and I gave it to someone. I asked, are you guys coming back this weekend? And someone said yes. They said, here's a ticket. So, yeah, I gave it to them.
Okay.
So
some random person just went, yep, and you handed it over, yeah?
Yeah. And I was like, just please use it.
Cool. That's cool.
So anyway, all right, folks. I think it's really cool that they're going to have a new facility right here in Ontario, which is really, really close. I wonder where it's going to be at, though.
In what way?
Yeah, because the article says they broke ground on it, but I don't know where it's going to be in Ontario. Ontario's a big city.
Maybe Archibald.
It could be off Archibald, huh?
Is it the space there?
Yeah, if it's Archibald, there's a lot of land along Archibald. Wow, it's very good, young lady. Could very well be.
Oh, she's quick as our gig.
Oh, she's quick. There's no doubt about that.
Sharp too.
She's quick. No doubt about that.
Hey, Roger. All right.
Yes.
I hear you. I hear you, sports keeper.
Oh, scorekeeper being reprimanded right now.
Yeah, I think you'll be more than reprimanded.
I'm glad you hear you. I'm just surprised that no one answered when I said, she's quick. And then someone said, yeah, she's sharp too. And I said, yeah, she's quick.
Yeah. No, I said she's sharp too. And then that was it. You said, yeah, she's quick. I thought, well, do I? And then she was straight in there and I thought, leave it to it.
Yeah,
she's a big girl. She can handle her. She can handle herself.
Yeah, she said she heard me, so I'm really happy. All right. Yeah. So what are the stories that we want to get to since we're now in our 5th hour here on Sports Talk with the Guys?
Are we? Oh, man. Didn't realize that. I've been trying to look for some stories. I really can't find anything within the football community that's worth putting out.
It's a quiet weekend. Look, NHL's going, soccer. Well, anyway, the basketball's going. We got some stuff. Obviously, football. We covered quite a bit of the baseball and the football. If you guys don't have anything else, I say we should go ahead and call it, unless the big dog does have anything else he would like to speak of today.
Yeah, she's as sharp as safety scissors.
Good one. Good one.
Yeah. Only our big dog could come out with that.
Actually, that was good. Yeah, because those are the scissors that we used in kindergarten, right?
Yeah, they're rounded off and they're plasticky and they don't poke.
Now, sadly, they took my scissors away at work because I was using the scissors, and you know how they're the metal blade with the plastic. Well, apparently, there's a limit as to how many pages you can cut.
Yes, there is, Roger.
I apparently surpassed that limit. So I'm trying to cut and cut and cut. I'm like, oh,
and it snapped.
It snapped off and it cut my hand real good too. And everyone was like, it's only Tuesday. Oh, yeah, I had to go to the emergency room for that. I mean, it was bad. I mean, everyone knew because they heard the snap. Everyone saw what I was doing and they heard it snap. And oh yeah, it went right in. I was like, oh, that one hurt. And
so then of course, Roger, we're gonna have to take your scissors away.
They did. They did. Now, I don't know if a lot of remember. I don't know if a lot of you remember, but I joked about it on Facebook. I said they took my scissors away. What is a senior clerk going to do without scissors? They took my damn
Right?
scissors away. Yes,
You were a liability.
I was a liability.
He still is a liability. What are you talking about?
Yeah. I have no comment on that one right now, but yes.
I do.
What is the article? Since you found something, go ahead and take us there, please, anime girl.
Right. This came in about 40 minutes ago, and it's on the F1, and it's Max Verstappen was penalised after Lando Norris won the Brazil sprint race. It would appear that Verstappen has been slapped with a 5-second time penalty following Norris's victory in the sprint race at the Sao Paulo Grand Prix in Brazil. The enthralling race, there was a 4-way battle for the lead between the McLarens of Piastri, Norris, and Red Bull's Verstappen and Leclerc from Ferrari. It seems that the two little people, which we were talking about, is Piastri had led Norris until the final few laps. Then, for some reason, the Aussie was told, as they do in Formula One, team orders, let Norris through. So they did. But no sooner had he crossed the line than the Dutchman was under investigation for potentially driving too fast, while the VSC, whatever that is, was active. On-board footage showed the championship leader virtually alongside this Australian guy as they prepared for the restart on the final lap, and he was summoned by the stewards. Oh, see you, darling. Hopefully catch you next week. Yeah. So they concluded that he had jumped the gun at the restart. And had yeah. So he's been slapped with a time penalty, which is not going to do him a whole lot of good when they start the race. I just thought I'd bring that to you. So,
All righty. I have breaking news too. Well, from about 20 minutes ago. And anime girl might be interested. So Anton Semenyo and Evan Nilsson got on the score sheet as Bournemouth held for a shocking 2-1 victory over champion Manchester City today, ending Manchester City's unbeaten streak in the Premier League at 32 games.
Wow, Bournemouth beat City. Holy crap.
Yep, 32-game winning streak.
Yeah, well, you see, the thing is, Man City, they've got very, very rich owners.
Oh, yes, that I know.
Yeah, they got very rich owners, whereas Bournemouth, which is just down the road from me, a couple hours down the road from me, they're not quite so good. Let's be honest with that. They're not quite so good. So for them to wander in and take them out, good for Bournemouth. Good for Bournemouth. So let's hope they can keep it up, because I don't think they're doing too well in the champion in the league at the moment. The Premiership, they're not doing so well. In fact, there's a lot of teams not doing very well in the Premiership when it comes to the old soccer.
Imagine if they took that premise that they do in soccer, scorekeeper, in professional sports here. Whereas if you don't play well enough, they just drop you to a lower league.
Yeah, that's the thing. You see, I mean, there was teams that when we had like the first division, second division, third division, there was teams that were in the first division that if you look at them now, they're in the really, really lower reaches of the lowest things going. And you think, how did they slide all that distance in such a short time?
Yeah.
I mean, could you imagine it, say, for instance, Dallas Cowboys Premier NFL team, and they screw up, and within 2 seasons, they're down playing the Jaguars or the Panthers because they're that bloody bad.
Yeah.
Basically, what they're going to do, isn't it? Anyway, I think Scorekeeper wants us to wrap up and bugger off. You're muted, Scorekeeper. You're muted.
I'm sorry. I'm reading the whole thing about that they're looking at a 4th minor league team here in Southern California.
Oh.
So I'm shocked that they're saying this because since they're leaving Rancho's is in great condition. They talked
to
about
get
how
the 4th
much
team.
money that they're spending, that they're looking at getting a 4th team.
Who would be the 4th team?
I don't know.
The Giants, maybe?
I don't know.
Or maybe the A's, since they're moving to Sacramento or / Vegas.
I don't know, but I did talk about a team. I think they were in Modesto that they were leaving for a better facility. I don't think they're coming down here, but the Modesto team had been there since like the 1940s, and they're leaving for a better facility. And there was a whole issue on who was going to do what, whatever. So it's just even the minor league teams are now moving. And it's been there. The Quake have been there since at least 31 years ago.
Wow, it's been that long already?
Yeah,
wow.
It was. But they've had different affiliations. They were both the Padres as well as the Angels for a while.
Yeah.
And now they're the Dodgers. So that team is moving to Ontario, which I saw and I did find it. It's on Riverside Drive. And looking at the land, it is either
that is south of the 60.
South of the 60. And
I'm sorry to interrupt. That's the old dairy farm. Those are dairy farms.
That's exactly correct. And I believe I see the facility, which could be actually not too far. It's east of Euclid, not very far from our Vineyard and Archibald, which is really funny.
So they're close to Colony High School.
I'm not sure where Colony High School is.
Colony High School should be on Riverside Drive.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
Riverside Drive and
shit. Maybe Archibald? They should be east of Archibald. Or Haven. Can't remember which is.
There's Archibald. So it probably would be Haven then. Oh, well, no, that's the King's Church.
They're pretty close.
Further away.
They're pretty close to the 15 freeway. Let's put it that way.
Oh, okay.
Which would be what Hamner, I think, is the closest big street. Riverside, and they're like a quarter mile away from the.
Are you talking about
Riverside?
Grace? I see Grace Yoakley Junior High School.
No, it's Colony High School because that's where Melissa went. It should be Riverside Drive. I can't remember how it went. Shoot.
They may, due to all the construction and everything, it may have been moved.
I got some Premier League football scores if you would like me to.
By all means, why don't you go ahead and do that? But I will say that it looks like the lot. Oh, I see Colony High School. I see it now.
Oh, okay.
It's off Mill Creek and East Riverside.
Right. I've got some full-time Premier League football results from dear old Blighty. Are you ready, guys and girls?
Please.
Newcastle United 1, yes. Arsenal 0. AFC Bournemouth 2, Manchester City 1. Ipswich Town 1, Leicester City 1. Liverpool 2, Brighton and Hove Albion 1. Nottingham Forest 3, West Ham United 0. Southampton, which is just down the road from me, 1. Everton 0. Wolverhampton Wanderers and Crystal Palace do not play till 5:30 tonight. And in the Scottish Premiership, I have 2 results, which is St Johnstone 1, Hearts of Midlothian 2, St Mirren 0, and Ross County 0. So there you go.
Okay. I see what it is. They say it's going to be between which, yeah.
Whoa, what was that?
Not me.
Not me neither.
So Ontario signed an agreement with Rancho Baseball
Not
LLC,
me
owner
either.
of the Rancho Quakes, to bring a single A team to the stadium, which will be built between Vineyard and Archibald Avenues, south of East Riverside Drive. Okay.
Okay. Yeah, that's all. That's all. That's farmland. I mean, milking.
Yeah, I actually see the
dairy farm.
spot. I see the spot.
Yeah.
I'm almost certain it's going to be right here, because this is Vineyard. Actually, Vineyard ends right here, and Archibald. You were so right, Gridiron Girl. Archibald's over here. So looking at these lots, I think it's going to be right here. Now, these could be holding ponds, which I don't think they're city, but it looks like it's going to be right here. Wow. So my assistant will be able to walk to the stadium. Nah, she's lazy. She
No,
won't.
I thought she was in Eastvale.
No, she's right here. I'm not
Oh,
going
I
to
could've
point it
sworn-
out because I'm not going to point out where, but it's right here in the Creek
Okay.
facility.
I thought I don't know why I thought she was in Eastvale,
No,
off of like Limonite.
yeah, she's in this community right here.
Oh, okay.
So just off Haven. So I'll be able to joke that she'll finally go to a baseball game with me.
Where's Colony adjacent to that?
Colony's over here, right here. Colony High
Okay.
School.
Yeah.
And this is Haven right here. And
Yep.
here's Hamner, and there's the 15.
Yeah.
Wow, okay. All right, fair enough. Now we know. It's going to be it's a little bit further than I thought. It's going to be right here, the new facility. But to show you, here's Ontario Airport.
It's gonna be close for me. Yeah, it's gonna be really close
it
for
is.
me.
It's here. Here are the Quakes right here. Watch, where's the stadium for the Quakes? Which is a nice facility where the Quakes are at right now.
Yep.
Geez, they're right. You can see it from the. Oh, there it is. Rancho Cucamonga Quakes. Here they are. That's where they play. At that right there, and they have the sports facility. All this. It's really nice right there. But they're moving from there down to here.
I wonder if they decided to do it also because of parking. Because parking was getting a little hairy, to say the least, the last couple of years since it's become more popular to go to games.
Yeah. So, but right here, this article in the IE Business Daily talks about they're getting close to having its 4th minor league team. And that's what I'm reading here. So I don't understand.
Would they possibly be doing maybe the new stadium has the Dodgers A team and maybe Rancho will have a double A team?
It's possible. Now, I do say that in December, City Council unanimously passed the Epicenter Master Plan, a blueprint that will renovate the facility and will bring it more in line with the requirements for Major League Baseball. Because even now, the minor league teams have different requirements.
Yeah.
So I guess they're hoping to see upgrading the Epicenter and keeping minor league baseball in Rancho is a big part of the city's economic future, but there's more than economics involved.
And the thing with Rancho is you can make an entire night of that, because where the Quakes play right now, there's so many restaurants and eateries right around there. You know, within a mile, there's at least 20, 30 different restaurants.
Which Big Dog and I did.
Yeah.
We went to have a nice meal at a restaurant before we went to the game.
Yeah, and the game was 5 minutes away, you know. But where they're going to be putting the new stadium, unless they're going to do a whole like LA Live type of thing.
Oh my God,
There's-
NorCal girl would be at home.
There's nothing to eat around there. I mean, restaurant wise, to like say plan the whole night out. So unless they're going to do a major, like I said, LA Live type of thing where they're going to have multiple restaurants and stuff right close to it, the closest actually would probably be Eastvale or Harupa Valley that has, you know, the shopping mall that has a few restaurants there.
Yeah, actually, it would be right around here. Let's see where the mall is over here, where the Amazon, Costco, and all this is. There's a big mall right here. There are a few around there, but Rancho was perfect.
Yeah, Rancho. Yeah, that because like I said, you could plan the night. I mean, you could go to theater. You could go. There was tons of things to do there.
Yeah, that's crazy. Well, oh well. I'm sure I will go. I will have to check out the new save. And I'm going to have to go to the Quakes this year. So maybe Gridiron Girl will go with us while they play their last single games there.
Maybe we can get in early and grab the last game of the season and save it till then, so we can make sure we say their goodbyes to them.
Yeah, just buy the tickets in advance. That's not difficult. All right. Is there anything else, guys?
Nope,
No,
I
sir.
can't think of anything else.
All right. Well, then I'm going to go ahead and sign off. Gridiron Girl, you came back in?
Oh, no, nothing, nada.
Nothing. Nada.
How is Roofy and Wheezy?
They're napping right now. They're good.
That's
Yeah.
good.
I wondered why I hadn't heard them talking loudly today when Roger was doing his spiel.
Right?
They normally agree with
They know
Roger.
better.
Yeah, well, you know, they agree with Roger most of the time. So.
Yeah, Wheezy does, yeah.
No, he's looking for the damn cat.
Yeah, they don't hear me. Canela is here though. She's the one that's the wild one.
Yeah.
But whenever I'm here in the garage, she's here all the time, which is kind of cool. And when I arrive from running errands, she always runs out to meet me, which is kind of neat. I appreciate the little cat.
Yeah.
The others, yeah, for being the fraidy cat, you know, the wild one, she runs out to meet me, and then she's here right now. If my assistant knew where she was seated, she would be unhappy. I don't care.
No. Okay.
Alrighty.
Yeah, she'll still be unhappy. Doesn't matter. All right, folks. Sports Talk with the Guys. We thank you. We're kicking off year 17. Can't wait to see where we go with this. And the first 16 years were incredible. I just cannot believe. Dude, can you believe? Did you ever think?
Not for 17 years.
No, I didn't. That's cool. I can't wait to see what comes. All right. So Gridiron Girl, thank you. NorCal Girl, thank you. Anime Girl, thank you. And everyone else who's been part of it. I think we mentioned everyone. And if we didn't, we will do it again on our 20th year. But for right now, that's going to be it. I'm the scorekeeper. Big Dog, please take us out.
All right, guys. Have an enjoyable weekend. Don't forget, we are losing an hour tonight. And
God,
we go
tonight?
Yes. So set your clock back if you have manual clocks that you need to do. Otherwise, your smartphones will do it themselves. But you will lose an hour. Remember, it is always spring forward, fall back, and we are in the fall, so it is time to fall back.
So you gain
enjoy
an extra hour
sports.
in bed.
Oh no, we're actually going to gain an hour.
Yeah, you're going to gain
No,
an
the
hour
lo-
in bed.
Oh, thank God,
Yeah.
we're going to gain an hour. Oh!
And I am going, and of course, for the next 6 months, I'm going to hate it because I hate it when it gets dark at 4 o'clock. Can't stand it.
Yeah, we see.
And
We
that's
had
for-
all this last weekend.
Yeah, see. Yeah. All my years that I would leave to work in the dark and come back in the dark, I hated that. But
I
anyways,
Yep.
anyways, guys, enjoy your sports. Be safe. Don't drink and drive. If you are gonna drink, call a friend. Call someone you don't like. Call an Uber. Call a Lyft. Call somebody. Just don't get behind the wheel. Anyways, you guys have a great weekend and be safe.
Jenny.
Toodles.
I'll be nice.